Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Is there any chance this is working? Welcome to Battle Streams in Middle Earth. Before we go any further, we are in a slightly different setup tonight. So we are looking at the live chat. If Steve, if you want to say a few words as well.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to point out the fact that I almost burst out laughing because I found it hilarious that literally just before we went live, you went, let's just see what happens.
Yeah, let's just see what happens. I've got Jill Monroe saying sound and video all good. So if anyone could just confirm that Steve, our two volumes are kind of analogous of each other.
Is that because you don't believe Jill, or?
Well, that she was saying that before you'd said a word. And maybe that's why she was saying that. But as long as you're at a similar volume to me, I think we're good to go. And we can see and hear you, and we've got some can see and hear you both. I think we're good, mate. I think we are golden. Welcome, friends, to Battle Streams in Middle Earth. It's a Sunday night. It's the end of the weekend. Thanks, Jill. Jill's confirmed that the volumes are good, and we are here with Battle Streams in Middle Earth, episode 95. Steve, can you Adam and Eve it?
I can't believe it, mate. We are very sad people.
For God's sake. I always fall for it. I always fall for that wretched human. Well, Jill said volumes are good. Sam said sounds good. But what I just saw was Larry saying Steve needs to be quieter. So does Damien. Such good lol. But yes, we are here indeed with Battle Streams of Middle Earth with our 95th episode. If you are new here, this is our kind of every few weeks we do a live stream where we take a look through this dear lady. Or I think Steve, is he painting or is he reaching?
I was painting, but I mean I can't reach.
There it is. This is the DXDini part where Battle Games in Middle Earth, of course. We made the channel. We didn't just want to call it that. We changed games to streams. A lot of people don't understand where that comes from.
Nobody ever understands it.
Yeah, it's a think piece. But yeah, so in every episode, we kind of focus on one of these as the theme of the issue. We'll take a look through this later in the evening. And the point of... I really hope you can help me out here, my friend. The point of Battle Streams in Middle Earth
is not to put these cups in the dishwasher.
Is to help you Battle Streams in Middle Earth.
Not even a Battle Streams. It's Middle Earth themed, look.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Alas, the old the clear your backlog one in the washroom at the moment. So yeah, the point of Battle Streams in Middle Earth was to help people come together as a community and hang out and paint stuff for the fun of it. So the whole point is that while you're doing the stream, you paint something, not because you need it for an army, but just because it's fun. And the way we do that, the way we've themed that, is we've drawn inspiration from the artwork from Battle Games in Middle Earth, and in every issue it came with some models, and we paint those models. If you've got those models in your backlog, you paint them just for the fun of it. So, Steve, what do we know what the models were? Should we go with that one before we jump in?
The Warg Riders, weren't they? Or was it just the Wargs?
Yeah, Warg Riders. So last time we had the Wargs, we had 6 Wargs, and in this issue we got our 6 Warg Riders. So we wanted to open things out a bit this time because we had the Wargs and the Warg Riders last time. So this issue's theme is evil cavalry. Any evil cavalry model will get you in. Just like an ogre, just like a Gundavad ogre indeed. So yeah, of course you can paint the plastic Wild Riders that came with the magazine. That will get you in, but you can also paint any other form of evil cavalry. Now, do you know what's fun, Steve? I'm going to do an early shout out, early addendum here. What do you think a cavalry model is?
A mounted model?
Well, indeed, right. And I was chatting to my good friend Tom Goff, who occasionally pops in on the streams. He was my doubles partner many years ago. It's his birthday today.
Happy birthday, Tom Goff.
I don't know if he's watching. He turns the big old 40 today. I was out partying with him last night to celebrate. And do you know what he wrote to me and said?
What? Go on.
Cavalry have to be on horses.
Oh.
Like the definition of cavalry is that they're horse mounted, which I thought was quite
interesting. Is that because wargs don't really exist?
Well, so this is exactly what I said to him.
Thought.
Is that because we live in a world where we only really ride horses?
Yeah.
But we also we do ride elephants, right?
Yeah.
So there are other animals that that we ride, and so yeah. So technically, I hadn't really thought about it because you get so used to definitions from wargaming. But cavalry have to be on horses, but not for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight it'll be the Middle Earth strategy battle game definition of cavalry, where it's any mounted model, any model with the cavalry keyword, as it were. Evil, of course, evil.
Naughty
little boys. So, Steve, whether they're painting that or whether they're not painting that, how can they get involved in tonight's stream?
So, as any of the eagle-eyed viewers would know, and I know because I've had some notifications already, bang on 8:25 this evening, a post went up on the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group. If you are not part of the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, be part of it. Get over there. What have you been doing with all your life? There is a thread that says this is the whip thread, posted by myself, and it has a link to this very stream. If you post in there what you're working on whilst watching the stream, joining us for the stream, should I say, we'll have a look at it later in the. Is it a show or is this a show?
I think it's a show. I think it could be a show for sure.
And it makes me sound like I'm on telly as well. So we'll have a look at it later in the show. And if you are on theme, you'll be entered into a draw to win a money can't buy prize. And
that is not these. Oh, we didn't even check this. How's it doing?
It looks cool, mate.
We didn't even frame this bad boy up over the stream. I've nailed that.
Don't need to, do I?
That needs a little nudge.
That's because
right? There we go.
To be fair, that's because you're doing it. What you see is what it is. But normally when I'm doing it, I've already cropped the image, so it's not always.
Absolutely lovely. You love to see it. But indeed, this is a money can buy prize. These are our purple patron dice. If you're enjoying your time here on Battle Streams in Middle Earth and you want to join the coolest Hobbit community in all the world, the links for our Patreon are down below. But that's not what you can win tonight, no.
I think it is the coolest group in the world as well, you know.
Definitely the coolest. Lots of love in there this week. Lots of really nice comments from some of our patrons in the chat, which is awesome. But it's not about that tonight. It's about getting your hands on this, dear lady. Oh yeah, look at that. If you just want to roll off with an elven blade.
I would be very interested to know how many times 3 comes up when we do this.
Well, every other time we've ever rolled it, it's been a 6, hasn't it? So
feels like a lot.
That'll be 1. This is, of course, one of our exclusive black Battle Games in Middle Earth dice. Ooh, look at that bad boy. Look at that out of focus bad boy. Never fancies it, does it? It's down there somewhere, isn't it? There we go. Is that in? The only way you can get your hands on one of these is by winning our dice roll-off. Oh, look at that bad boy. See, that's what you're getting. A mega 6-rolling dice machine. And so what will happen is, as Steve has pointed out, we have the thread, the whip thread in the Great British Hobbit League, and you put your pictures in there, and someone out there who is working on an evil cavalry model tonight will win that dice. It'll be what we do at the end of the stream. It's the last thing we do. And we'll see. Can I also ask, because there's a few things going on, as people will have noticed from the music, and as people will have noticed from the display, I'm hosting tonight to hopefully get round some potential streaming issues we've had over the last couple of streams. Do you know sometimes when I host, people have flagged up the fact that we disappear? Yeah, we flash on and off. And that's, I know exactly why that is. It's as I'm kind of moving desktops, because I knew I was hosting the stream tonight. I've tried to set things up differently. So can someone just tell me, so far have we flashed on and off? Because my hope is that I don't think we should have done. If what causes it is what I think it's caused. So if we have stopped, if while you're watching it, me and Steve have stayed on the screen, can you let me know? And on the other hand, if we have been disappearing momentarily and coming back, if you let me know that as well. But my hope is that I've sorted what that is. Frederick has just said no flashes so far, which is perfect. So that's exactly what I was hoping for. Thanks, guys, for confirming that. So there we go. We'll be doing that, and we will be getting stuck into issue 69 or of Battle Games in Middle Earth a bit later, which will be fun. And we'll talk about Saruman later, but I heard someone saying, is he meant to look like he's singing Bohemian Rhapsody, which I quite enjoyed. It's a good one. And we've got some news. We've got which is pretty cool. There's actual news, Middle Earth news, which we're going to discuss, which will be quite good fun. And not only that, Steve.
Yeah, man.
It is potentially an incredibly exciting stream tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know why?
Well, why is that?
Because we, my friend, are incredibly close to finally crawling our way past 1,500 subscribers.
Ooh.
It's the kind of numbers that most YouTube channels can only dream of in their first couple of months and then quickly surpass. But do you know, Steve, earlier this evening I checked the live count.
Ooh.
Earlier this evening, do you know how many subscribers we had?
Well,
1,497. As of right now, Steve, do you know how many subscribers we've got?
Go on.
1,496. Someone left today. Today of all days. Someone was like, no.
Somebody's got no shame.
I'm done. I'm out. Oh God. I was appalled. I vomited in my mouth. Unbelievable, right? So it's quite possible. I dare to dream. The rate we're going, it might take us another 4 years to get to 1,500. But perhaps, maybe,
busy eyes of 1,500.
maybe tonight we can cross 1,500 subscribers. Wouldn't that be great? So between you,
ring your grands and that.
Yeah, we've got 40 people in watching, which is awesome. I'd like to think you've subscribed, but perhaps there are other accounts or whatever. But if you could see what we can do, and we'll keep an eye on it. It really shouldn't take that long, you'd like to think. But can we tip over? We need 4 more subscribers. And Steve, what do you think we should do if we hit 1,500 subscribers?
I mean, there's only one thing we can do, right? Is that a slime green one?
I think so. Or maybe an old yellow one. Oh yeah, got a body popper. Just to not to get anyone too excited, but that could go off at any time, particularly when I'm spinning it, right? Once we pass that, maybe this will just go off in the middle of a segment. Who knows? But yeah, I reckon that's close for pie. And I thought as well, we'll give away a prize. We've got some topical prizes that we'll talk about a bit later. And I thought, it's a landmark, isn't it? Why don't we give away something? No idea how we're going to do it. We'll have to do it kind of randomly or something. But maybe,
Ad hoc, as some people would say.
Maybe someone else who's in tonight. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe it'll be someone in the whip thread. How about that? Because I don't think this would just be Patreon, because it's more about subscribers, right? But maybe someone who comments, because we'll have a list of anyone who's in, won't we? Maybe we'll give away a prize to someone who's watching the stream tonight. How about that? That sound good?
I like it, yeah.
To celebrate it. F, of course, we passed the dizzy heights of 1500. As of yet, it hasn't worked. We're on 1496. We'll check in on it throughout the night. I tried to find out, we've mentioned this recently as we were approaching this, I tried to find out when we passed 1,000, and you might know this, I couldn't work it out. I went digging around in the YouTube videos, and there didn't seem to be a way to actually see when that was. Now, I'm sure YouTube experts out there, Steve, you might know, but you don't know. No, well that's it. Like I went looking to see if you could find it, and you could see you can see when everyone's subscribed, but there's a thing called hidden subscriptions. People have hidden their subscriptions, and only 700 of them were unhidden. I didn't know you could do that.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. So what meant was you could see exactly when everyone subscribed, and I think it was like August 2020 was when we launched the channel. And then you could see our latest subscriber, like in February this year, but there was only 700 in between, so you couldn't actually see where number 1,000 was. But like honestly, it must be years ago. Yeah, I feel like we got.
I vaguely remember us mentioning it.
Yeah.
Hit 1,000, and it was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago, like years, and I think we got there fairly quickly, and then just. I believe, as we talked about before, because our channel is exclusively full of 4-hour videos, it doesn't
screws us.
Yeah, but still, I mean, we've been crawling towards this Titanic number. So we'll have to see. But if anyone knows, if anyone remembers, I don't think we ever made a video about it because it was 1,000, and I think we assumed we'd get to 2,000 pretty quick afterwards. Dear sweet summer child. But yeah, if anyone knows, do let us know, and we shall see. So that's it. That's our bonus competition for tonight, which is kind of exciting.
You can't hear that, can you? By the way,
no.
That's cool.
No, which probably means they can't. So Steve, stream snacks. What's getting you through the stream tonight?
Well, me and you spoke earlier.
I did.
When we tried to get everything in order, which was nice. And because I was sat here in the mood, I broke into some triple cheese pizza Doritos.
Triple cheese pizza?
Yeah, they're not great.
I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Standard normal cheese Doritos are nicer. And then I've gone back to this Old Faithful.
Is that a white lion?
A lion bar.
Very nice. Very nice.
Tea, obviously. Can of Coke.
The new Pepsi.
New Pepsi. And one, because I am busy tomorrow.
No, you love it. I was going to say, it's been a while since you've had a drink on the stream.
Yeah, it's been annoying me not having a drink on the stream. So I thought, I'll have one. But what's the worst that can happen?
What was that, Dr. Pepper, wasn't it? Quite.
Yourself?
So for myself, I've got my tea. Oof.
Yeah.
I've got a beer racked up because what's the worst that can happen? And I believe I'm joining Mr. Sean Clark in a snack tonight. It's a classic. Well, it's not a classic, but it's been on BSIME before to much excitement.
Yeah.
It's a Lion Brownie bar.
Oh, Lion bars. We should be sponsored.
I was in the post office the other day and I saw one of these, knowing the stream was coming up, and I was like, yeah, that's a great stream snack. So I'm gonna have a bit of that. I wish I had a bit more. It was my dad's birthday on Friday, so we've been celebrating with him. And we had some cake, and I forgot to like bring a slice back to be like stream snack, but that was so good.
Good. I like it.
Ah! I don't know how he's worked this out. I'm going to jump ahead. Richard Clammer has just said between April and May 2022 is when you cross the 1K subs mark.
There you go.
That is rank.
Almost 2 years ago.
Almost 2 years. Unbelievable. But of course, we appreciate every single one of you in our wonderful little community. So thank you to the 1,500 of you, not quite, who are out there. And screw you, the rest of the world. Now check in. Ah, Steve.
Yeah.
1498, mate. 1498.
Hey.
We're back up.
They come crawling back.
We're one higher than we were a couple of hours ago. They want to see the party popper go off, man. They want to see it go off.
Someone left and spent an hour in the old world pages and thought, no, it's not for me.
It's not for me. So there we go. That's what we're up to tonight. Steve, are you able to jump in the chat?
Yeah, can do.
Do that. Oh, last thing. Sorry, you briefly hinted it. Are you working on Wild Riders tonight, my friend?
No, mate.
What are you working on?
I'm still working on my ogres.
So your ongoing ogre project?
I have 5 additional ogres. Because I'm determined, because I've been saying it for about 2 years, but 2024 is the year that, whether it be for fun or whether it be an event that I eventually get to, I am going to play a Gundabad army that consists of 7 ogres.
And what, a captain, I guess? Gundabad captain?
Depends on the point, doesn't it? Points. So, yeah.
Very nice, very nice. So it's nice to see you. I know you're not doing as much hobbying as you used to, so it's nice to see you, carrying on with that one project and getting it towards completion.
Yeah, man.
For myself, I'm not, same reason as last week, I'm not working on Wild Riders because I haven't got any spare Wild Riders. That would normally mean I'd add something to my BSIME Gondor, but I am under some tight time constraints. So do you know what I'm working on?
What are you working on?
More of these.
Orkies.
Yep, Metal Orcs. I was working on these last time. Finished everything I was working on last time. That was for the SBG photo shoot. Did that in the last 3 weeks as well. Might be able to talk about that. That was good fun. But now the Warhammer World GT is in 2 weeks. And I need another 8. So I've got another 8 on the handles that are currently, I'm not sure how well that's going to show up. Oh yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it? They have their metals dry brushed. That's
Very
it. So lots of work to be doing on these. So whilst they're not either on theme or BSIME Gondor Army, they are Mordor Orcs.
Yeah.
These are my dismounts. And they will actually be used as dismounts for Wild Riders at the GT. So I feel pretty good. I'm just a bit annoyed at myself.
Is the GT next week?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah. I feel a bit annoyed at myself because, of all things, I've got 4 plastic Gondor Rangers that I'd earmarked for this stream that I was kind of excited about. So I'm going to owe myself 4 plastic BSIME Gondor Army things. So there we go. That's what we're working on. That's what we're eating. Let us know in your comments the same thing.
I'm going to just pop out the chat so I can drag it down there, which makes my life a lot easier. So I've only just worked out you can do, which is cool. Yeah. Right, I'll dive in the chat then, shall I?
Lovely.
I'll change it from top to live, because we like to do that, because neither of us know what the difference is. Remco's in, says, evening guys. Cobbs 1991 is in. Good evening, first stream I've ever managed to catch live.
What?
I have the last 2 Wild Riders and dismounts in front of me. That is great to hear, Cobbs. Good to have you, mate. Glad you can join them. David Shearer, woo, getting excited for Super Bowl. Got the wings marinating and working on some Dale Warriors for this evening.
Of course, Super Bowl night.
Yeah, I've never really been into it. The only Super Bowl that I ever was excited about was the one where we were getting the Rings of Power trailer.
2 years ago. 2 years ago today.
Yeah.
Where's season 2?
Imagine getting it. Imagine getting another one now. Michael Curtis, the theme is Evil Cavalry, so we're getting some evil carousel music apparently. Yes, the music has changed. I think I've explained the issue we've got with the piano house, haven't I? Have I?
Well, that's not the reason we haven't got it tonight, is it?
No, but I mean, if I had the file, I could have just sent it to you, I suppose.
Yeah, I suppose.
But basically, I downloaded that file from somewhere and used it on Streamlabs as our hold screen music. And the way Streamlabs works is if you upload an image, it's browser-based, but if you upload an image or a file or anything like that, it will be saved. So the next time you open it, it's there. You don't have to re-upload it or anything like that. And I've deleted, I can't find the Piano House file anywhere. So once we change that music, that is it.
Piano House only exists inside Steve's Streamlabs.
Yeah, it's gone for good. So yeah, so Damien's hosting tonight, so we've got different music.
And that's because for the last 2 streams, your internet's crapped out.
Yeah.
And we think it is an internet problem on your end, is that right?
Fairly sure it's an internet problem, yeah.
So,
I'm not wholly convinced that when the internet provider tells me it's fixed, that it's going to be fixed. No.
We've had 2 times.
This is all supposed to be brand new interwebs.
Yeah.
Do you remember when I had it last time? We were putting all the things in.
I do. But we've had 2 streams that Steve's hosted, both of which have gone down after about an hour. And then when I've kind of picked them up, they've stayed up. So we tried a cheeky little bonus stream yesterday, and the same thing happened. So yeah, it looks like it's on. We're hosting from my end. And
just to save that mither.
You what?
Just to save that mither.
Yeah, indeed.
Okay. And the annoying thing is, it doesn't like cut out, and I'm gone. It must literally just be like a second.
Yeah.
Start on again.
Well, because we always stay on the Zoom, don't we?
Zoom stays on, yeah. Zoom stays on. It's really annoying. Frederick is welcoming Cobbs 1991. I'm laughing at the carousel music comment. Fat Hobbit Gaming, good evening. How are we all doing? We are all doing very well. How are you? Everyone's welcoming Cobbs. Saying it's very evil and scary music.
I didn't think it was evil. I thought it was quite nice, wasn't it?
One of my fave music tracks too, says Rich Clemmer.
Well, he knows it.
Okay, we've got one of those weird things where I've changed it from top chat to live chat, and I think a comment has gone missing. Because Sean Clark says, do you include Brian Adams in that, Richard? I'm trying to see what...
I've got Welcome to BSIME.
Oh, no, it's not. It's fave music tracks. I get it, Sean. I get it.
Yeah, one of my favourite music tracks. No, then do you include Brian Adams for that is next? Yeah. You're all good.
We're all talking about music. What about the fact that the stream is actually on time, says Frederick?
It normally starts on time, doesn't it? It's just when me and Steve join isn't always on time.
I don't think it does. Evening, folks, James Wilson.
Even as that?
Was it Mr. James Wilson's birthday recently, or did I dream that?
Oh, I don't know.
If it is, happy birthday, James.
Absolutely.
If it's not, do let us know, because everyone's going to start wishing you happy birthday in a minute. Rich Plummer says, I mean, is it on time if we can't see them? Oh, yes. Right, okay, let me...
Are those badums I'm hearing subscribers when you chant?
It's notifications popping up. So every time one pops up, I've got to turn the notification off for each platform it pops up for.
Are they notifications of subscribers, though?
No.
Oh. Disappointing.
Hey, everyone, says Will Shepherd. Morgan Morris, evening, everyone. Jill says, sound video all good. Larry says, got my Pez dispensers loaded and sitting with my stale bread, but they seem to have missed the 8:37 start time.
What a life.
Why are your places swapped? Asked Frederick. Oh, are we different places?
Oh, are they on the wrong side?
Yeah.
Well, you just want to keep it. 95 episodes in, you want to keep it fresh, Keep people on their toes.
Father Gaming, well, hello there. Father Gaming. Can hear and see you both, says Frederick and Richard. Volumes are good, sounds good. Steve, there
it
is. Jake Knox, good evening. Welcome, Jake. Swords and Brushes in, good evening all. Happy Sunday. Katie's in, evening all. How you doing, Katie? Let me scroll down. Still working on my GT army, says Fat Hobbit Gaming. Who's Fat Hobbit Gaming?
I can't remember.
Fat Hobbit Gaming, let me know who you are.
Definite regular.
Yeah.
I can't remember who it is.
Happy birthday, Tom, says Frederick. Wait, are all Damien's SBG partners called Tom? Question mark.
No, I mean, I've only rode to doubles once with him. I also have a doubles partner called Adam. There are quite a few Toms in my life.
Larry is responding to the Cavalry predicament you were in with that friend of yours last night when he tried to ruin the stream. He says, and camels.
Yeah, we ride camels as well. Exactly.
Yeah. Jill says camelry.
Oy.
Frederick, we ride elephants and camels and donkeys and zebras, rarely. Rich Clement says, that's interesting. I think the Total War game's called Camels and Elephants Cavalry 2, so you can probably get away with it.
I think we're unlikely to be sued.
Yeah, no one's going to keep that out. Gary George, good morning from a very sunny Adelaide. Sneaking out to prime a couple of wargs and riders before we hit our expected maximum of 38 disgusting degrees. That would be not a good day for me. Matt Tiberius says to Rich Clement, you are correct. A little bit off centre, says Frederick.
Not one of us.
Maybe the screens? I think maybe looking at it, it looks like my screen, my window might be slightly bigger than yours. Mark Fry, mules and ass. We do ride those.
Mules and ass. Other things we ride in.
Frederick, wow, a BSIME 6. Yep. Apparently, either camel cavalry or camelry are correct terms. Who knew?
Camelry?
Must be. Go on, Google it.
No, camelry?
Rich Clemmer says to Frederick, oh yeah, they have swapped sides. WTF, an actual 6, says Frederick. Hey all, says Posting Spirit, don't tell me that I just missed B-Sign.
Yeah, it is. Camel cavalry or camelry.
Camelry, there you go.
So there you go, so camels are out. So presumably like elephantry, elephanty, elephantry.
Zebravalry.
Absolutely. So cavalry, just horses, you see.
No flashes so far, says Frederick. You haven't flashed, said Jill.
Oh, there you go. Cool.
Oh, glad that, Jill. No flashing, says Swords and Brushes. Unfortunately, you've been on the screen the whole time, says Larry.
So that's it. I was right about what that is. It's cool. We can, now if I'm streaming, we can avoid that.
James Wilson says, no flashing going on here. Oh, matron.
Mm-hmm.
We wondered if anyone would pick up on it. I hear this issue is nice, says Ember Craig. Let me turn that off. Oh, flipping heck. How does it open a new tab?
I thought we were going to tip over there. We were on 49 a minute ago. We've got 48 people watching at the moment. So if there's let's tip it over to 50 for a Sunday night, shall we?
Let off 1,500 party poppers, says Swords and Brushes.
I'm not going to lie, mate. I don't want to get you excited, but I've got a few.
We even got 15?
No, it's not 15. I've got one party popper for every subscriber we have.
Yeah, one for every 500. They probably saw how close you were and wanted to come back as the 1,500, probably. Harry says, wait, you can unsubscribe?
You can be blocked as well, you know, Larry. Can be unsubscribed, Mr. Duck Pie.
You were my suspect, Larry. Larry Miller says, oh, we'll actually hear that one. Yeah, that's true.
Well, even more reason to party. What a time to be alive.
Blaze in, he says, oh, I have a black party popper somewhere. Is that from one of your celeb do's?
Yeah, it must have been like a New Year's Eve.
Christmas album
New Year's Eve Christmas party. Oh, it's happening on the viewer count as well. It's gone down to 45. People started leaving.
Edward Craig, well, since there's a party popper, I'll make sure my other account is subscribed.
Oh, good lad.
Are you keeping track on it?
Well, yeah, I've checked a few times. I told you a couple of minutes ago, whenever someone, I can't remember, got us up to 1498, and we are still on 1498.
Yeah. Mark Fry says he's just got a Delta subscribe. Good man. Sam says the singer, good going.
Singer Adele.
Oh,
She could sing us in to
it's been
1500.
a long day. It's been a long day. Frederick says Taylor Swift is next. Larry Miller says we've got Michael Bublé and Adele now, who will be next. Swords and Brushes says surely Brian Adams must be subscribed. You'd like to think so.
I hope so. We've been good to Brian over the years.
Rich Clemmer says between April and May 2022, apparently you crossed the 1K sub mark. Happy evening all. Happy Sunday, says Kieran Townsend. How you doing, man? Stephen Ryan, if it helps, I found a message to my brother asking him to subscribe because you were 5 away from 800 and we wanted a party popper. That was the 3rd of September 2021.
Message him again.
And Sam says, did he subscribe, Stephen? If not, he could get back to 1497. Sam Page just drops a subscribe from all my accounts. I mean, that should get us to about 20,000 subs.
I was just going to say, hang on, we were on 1496 and 2 people have already said I subscribed, and then Sam, which gets you to 1498, and then Sam said he's just subbed with all of his accounts, and we're still on 1498. So that means people are leaving. Spitefully walk. It's 1499. It's 1499, Steve.
Larry says, I imagine that won't be for an ogre competitive event.
Hey,
nice.
That's good work.
Teenage Joe says, Ardacon singles is 650, Steve. 7 ogres is 420, and Azog with the Armor Wag is 225. I've got a feeling Ardacon is.
That's a bit gross.
What date is Ardacon this year?
What date is it? I have a feeling if I go to my I think if I go to my calendar, we're going to disappear. This will test things.
Don't do it.
It's all right. We come back.
No, we didn't miss it.
Ardacon is Thursday the 8th to Sunday the 11th
of
August. I'm now back. Be interesting to know if we disappeared.
Stephen Ryan to Sam. I think he did. I recall him messaging me about the Fantasy Fellowship videos a few days later. Steve, you're missing a bunch of early comments, says Frederick. I thought so. He can't see them. Not a host tonight. Yeah, I'm still on the host screen though. It's because it happens sometimes when we're not on live chat and we change it. Weirdly enough. Props 1991. Every time I stay up for Super Bowl, it turns out to be a dire game. Samsung, I think of the streams putting as more of our intermission. Yeah. Oh, come on, get off there. What's going on here? Just jumped. G'day, guys. Hope you're all well. Says Middle Earth Gaming. How you doing, mate? Are you just holding really still, or have you froze, Damien?
No, I'm holding still. I was looking through the chat to sort of see if I could see what you'd missed, but I can't see much.
Mr. Macklin's in. Evening all. How you doing, Tom? Calamar, evening. First stream in a while I've managed to catch. Good to have you back, mate. James Firth Hayden. Evening all. Hope you're all well. I'm sitting here painting my way through 50 Warriors of Minas Tirith. Just a quick, easy edge highlight at the end, and you'll be golden, mate.
Very big.
Larry Miller. Happy maybe birthday, James. James Wilson says, cheers, guys. Birthday was last weekend. I remember saying something about happy birthday,
sir.
Evening, everyone, says Matt Hudson. How you doing, pal? And Fat Hub again, regular listener, love the vlogs and the live streams, but I have met neither of you in real life. Hope to meet at least one of you at the GT. I'm sure you will, mate. I'm sure you will.
I will be at the GT.
Introduce yourself. Just don't do it in a beefeater because he'll forget. Middle Earth Gaming, regularly having Mondays and Tuesdays off now, so love the time of the stream recently. It's good to have you on, mate.
Cool.
And Fat Hobbit Gaming's real name is Liam Smith.
Liam Smith.
Yeah.
We will try, come over, say hi in a couple of weeks, and hopefully that will help it to go in, mate. It'll be a delight.
Larry Miller says Wargry. Wargry doesn't sound as good as. I think I would go Wolflery.
Wolflery is quite good, isn't it?
Yeah, Wolflery will work. Rich Comment says, is a pony enough of a horse to be avoided in this pedantry?
Don't know.
Frederick Schultz says, wow, one of the Toms is in.
Tom Macklin.
Mm.
The other Tom is in India.
Is it?
Yeah, he sent me a photo for work. He sent me a photo of having authentic Indian curry.
Ooh,
He was very excited about.
Action Gamer Gaz says, "Evening, guys. Back into the hobby after a long hiatus. Never played a game yet, but that's my aim for 2024. All thanks to Top Table Gaming, Battle Streams in Middle Earth, Battle Camper, and Entmoot. Brilliant community. Great to have you in, Gaz.
Those are some luminaries you just mentioned.
Get some games in.
Is that a new Gaz? That's not Gaz.
It's not Gaz Baller, because he says he's never played a game yet. And I happen to know Gaz Baller has played games, because I've played him on many occasions.
I wonder which Gaz that is.
Whereabouts are you guys? Let us know. Frederick says, welcome back to Action Gamer Gas. Hawk Jacobson says, good evening all. So happy to catch this live. Nothing better than walking into work on Monday, hungover from BSIME.
I like you could get a BSIME hangover. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's bad for your health. Enjoy BSIME in moderation.
Bruce Clement says, talking about Tay-Tay, I wonder how many times she'll be shown and mentioned on the Super Bowl tonight. There's probably a drinking game in there somewhere. Yeah, what is it? I know she's seeing a player.
Yeah.
But how come it's all over Facebook when she goes to a game and like?
Well, what I believe, as I understand it, and I'm not an NFL fan, whenever she's at the games, they constantly pan over to her.
No, I know that.
Because why wouldn't you?
Why is Facebook and Instagram and wherever else just constantly letting us know?
Because she's probably the biggest human being in the world at the moment, I guess. What I did like, and I only heard this week, and I'm sure I'm late to the party. There is a right-wing conspiracy theory that her and Travis Kelce's romance is entirely manufactured to get Joe Biden re-elected, and I love that so much because it reminds me very much of the South Park Underpants Gnomes. And if you don't know, the Underpants Gnomes, that's where all your underpants go. What happens is when you go to sleep, Underpants Gnomes come in, they steal them, they take them underground, right?
Yeah.
And they've got a massive pile of underpants. And I think the kids say, why are you doing this? And he goes, look at the plan. And step 1 is steal underpants. And step 3 is profit. But they haven't worked out the middle step yet. And it's like that. It's like step 1, get Travis Kelce and Tay-Tay to date. Step 3, get Biden re-elected. Like, what's the connection there? But nut jobs be nut jobs. So.
Frederick asks, is Top Table Gaming subscribed to BSIME? Of course. I have a feeling Top Table Gaming might have been number 1.
Is I Can You Can Cook subscribe? Could you do it? Could you get us there?
I'm already subscribed. I subscribed on everything. Action Gamer Gaz says to Frederick, thank you. Sam Page says, Ardacon is 2nd week of August. August is a funny one because it's my, I say mine and my good lady's anniversary month. Yeah. Larry Miller says, you did. Very slight flicker, says Rich Plummer. Just got feedback.
So that's when I changed the calendar.
Are we still, are we at, have we broke it yet? Because more people are subscribing here, mate, now.
More people are subscribing? I'll tell you what, mate. Why don't you catch up with the chat, and once you catch up, we'll have a look. End of
briefly
segment.
Flashed, says Jill Monroe. We didn't see much. Not much to see, Jill, to be fair.
That's not true.
Gesundheit says...
Hey, don't put that out on the internet. That's not cool. Hey.
Bless you, Damien, says Scott Newman. Larry Miller, why do I imagine Tom abroad being like Marcus Brody in Last Crusade?
Oh, hello. Oh, does anybody know where the museum is? Oh, goodness.
See, I imagine it like, what was that travelling programme with the guy off IT Crowd in it? Richard A. Lady? Yeah, did you ever watch that?
I don't think so.
He went travelling with like other stars. It was really funny. I don't have to worry about that as I keep getting Monday, Tuesday off, says Larry. Action Gamer Gaz says Gaz from good old Hull, or as some would call it, Hull. Larry Miller, I might actually grab a hit flask so I can once again clear some spirits from my backlog. Sam Page says, because Marga and alpha males hate her. What's Marga?
Make America Great Again.
Oh, right, okay. Nick Oolala, Taylor Defence Squad here. She can't control how much the cameras show her. She's just watching her boyfriend. This is true. I have nothing against Taylor Swift.
You won't. You're not. You're amongst friends here. We are the Tay Defence Squad. I would say nothing against her. I think she's wonderful.
I've got 2 daughters. I hear nothing but Taylor Swift a lot of the time in the car. So yeah, I have nothing against her. It's just frustrating that it's filling my feeds. She only appears for all of 2 minutes over the course of the game too, says James Wilson. Jill says she's also been mostly responsible for a 25% increase in female viewership, merch sales in this year. Woman is the legend. Watching all the dude bros being mad about it is one of my favourite things. What is the hate about it as well? What's the hate? That she's going to the games.
I don't know. The hate is because there's arseholes on the internet. I don't think it's particularly different to any other hate. It's like she's a public figure, so some people hate her.
Middle of game. Apologies if you said this already, guys. How have your hobbying been so far this year? I mean, BSIME has done my hobby in the world of good because it's pretty much the only time I get to hobby at the minute. So not a lot. Damien is far more proactive than I am.
I had a bloody good January.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say too much because it will spoil the next hobby vlog, but I painted more models in January than I painted in any month in 2023.
Really?
Yeah.
There you go.
Very good.
Cobbs1991 says, I love the fact Taylor Swift will constantly shone throughout Super Bowl tonight. A Six Nations game had Willem Dafoe the other week. That's the spirit, Larry says, Middle Earth Gaming. And Frederick says, I believe the correct pronunciation is... What? Mga.
That's MAGA.
Maga.
MAGA. Or something, I don't know.
All right. Right, I'm caught up in the chat, my friend.
Good lad. I'm going to our YouTube page, and I'm going to click refresh.
Yeah. Can I go to it as well?
It's 1,499. What you said? More people subscribing.
This is some.
Maybe does it take a minute to catch up? 1499. Love of God, get us over the line. Let us pull a party popper.
What page? What page are you on? Are you just on the?
I'm on the dashboard and the manage your videos.
Oh, manage videos dashboard.
Just reload the channel without going into that and see what the homepage is saying. No, it's 1.49k.
We got plus 10 in the last 28 days, though.
Plus 11. How was Sam? People have said that they done it. It must be.
People are liars, Damien.
Either that.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's not like they'll check. I'm sure they'll get like 20 subscribers. They won't know. No, we got 1. Or a similar number of people are unsubscribing right now. You know. To mess with us. We did pass 50 live viewers though. I just noticed we had 55 viewers. Yeah, 1499. the wait goes on. Oh, hang on.
Hang on.
Yeah, look at this. We might as well catch up with this. So
mate, we smashed it.
Is it there? Is it there?
We smashed it, mate. No, we've smashed it by 1.
Well, by 2. See, they're all doing it. It's these bastards in the chat. They've all unsubscribed so they could resubscribe and be the hero. We have crossed the line, my friend. Can you believe?
Hey, it's climbing.
Shooting. Can you believe, Steve? In just 2 short years, we've got 500 more subscribers. I'd say by the time we hit 2,000, there's
more streams than that.
By the time we hit 2,000, I'd say there's a relatively good chance that one of us will have died of old age. But I think it's only right. Steve, do you know what? Because I have got the packet here, I'm going to let you choose the colour.
Okay. What's the options?
You've got crappy limey yellow, crappy faded pinky red, quite a goblin green, or pale blue.
crappy Goblin Grim.
Yeah, I think that's the right choice, particularly on BSIME. There you go. I'm going to pull this bad boy here. I'll tell you what, if we hit 2,000 by the end of the stream, I'll let another one off.
I'll run round naked.
Get it done, guys. Get it done.
That's how confident. Mate, if we get 15:07, I'll run around naked.
So, I just want you all to prepare yourselves because of the nature of how we're hosting, there's actually a chance that this might be the first party pop you ever hear. It might be the case that Steve won't hear it because he's hearing me through Zoom, but you guys might. So we'll prepare ourselves. So I'm going to tilt up as per.
Yep.
You ready?
Yeah, mate.
Steve?
Yep.
Whilst that has been painfully slow, the last 4 years have been an absolute pleasure, my friend.
Cheers, buddy.
Here's to 1,500 subs, and thank you to each and every one of you. Ready?
I'm ready, mate. I was born ready.
But are you ready now?
Go on. That is just like our YouTube journey. Don't be careful with that.
I have never seen that in nature. Has that ever happened to you?
I think that's an omen, mate. Just let me refresh because we might be on 1497 again.
Yeah, we're back.
No, we still smashed it. We smashed it.
The party popper has gone. No, mate, it took you too long. Listen, I've pulled out the entire. I don't even know what that is. Explosive
too
wick.
Strong, mate. You're too strong.
I've never. In nearly 41 years of knowing about party poppers, I've never had this happen. There's not even a hole in the end. How did it get out? I mean, can I put this in the bin? Is it going to blow up?
Put it in the bin.
You must never go back to a pre-lit party popper.
Oh, because that bit on the string is the bang. There's only tissue paper now in the popper itself.
So is this going to blow my hand off?
I would cut the string right off the end so nobody can. I don't think no one's going to pull it, are they? But just to be safe.
I might send it.
I'll
tell you what. We said we were going to give away a prize. I'll post this to someone.
Yeah, send explosive in the post, mate.
Make it someone else's. Make it someone else's problem. Steve. Should we try the second Goblin Green one?
Yeah.
In a way, part of me wants to leave.
Don't break this one.
What?
Don't break this one.
In a way, part of me wants to leave it at that because that seems the perfect way to celebrate getting to 1,500 subscribers after 4 years. But on the other hand, I think we got it right.
Yeah, do it.
All right. Are we ready? What is this? What is this?
Oh.
What? This can't have happened. This is like when you rolled 320s.
Listen, I was watching a Marvel movie the other day about different dimensions. There's a dimension somewhere with another version of Damien sat in his painting room thinking, what's this banging?
Right. Blue.
Go on.
Let us know in the chat. Is this ever like? I don't think I've never known it.
Not
But
twice.
has it ever happened twice?
Not twice on a bounce. This is like.
Oh God, that one's gone. Right.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it.
It smells good.
That is insane.
Flawless victory. Oh, that is nuts. Smells great. Bit worried about that over there. So there we go. Congratulations.
We've now only got 897 subscribers.
These guys can't even pull a party popper. Oh, outstanding! There you go. Congratulations. Well done to everyone. And I think they heard it. I think they heard the pop.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah, well, you won't. Unbelievable scenes. That was brilliant. How perfect was that? So there we go. 1,500 subscribers. We're on the way to 2,000.
Yep.
Join
Next
us.
up, 1 million.
Join us in 2 years. I'll keep these same party poppers and see if we can get them out. If we ever do another video for like living on a stream, like for completing the series and the greatest hits, that's got to be on there. So there we go.
Where did you get the party popper from?
A like local A to Z stores type thing, like local.
Recently.
Yeah, they are quite new.
I would walk in and throw them 2 bits of string at him.
That'd be dangerous, wouldn't it?
So, we were live, and this.
Like you did. We waited 4 years for this, you bastard. But yeah, there we go. So we are gonna give away a prize. Steve, do you wanna catch up on the chat?
Yeah.
Actually, do you know what? Actually, because we are gonna have a proper segment. I want to give you guys something to talk about. While Steve is catching up on the chat, so that we get a bit of locked up comments. So what I'd now like you to steer your discussion towards is, as I'm sure we're all aware, on the 25th of January, an article appeared on Warhammer Community called "The Road Goes Ever On: A Look Ahead to 2024 in the Middle-earth Strategy Battle Game." And in that was all sorts of exciting things and exciting hints. And I'm going to separate them into 3 things. One, Hobby Bingo 2024, which arrived and which I've just realised I sent to print before the stream and I haven't picked it up. That might be a treat waiting for me in the printer. Hobby Bingo 2024. Some new stuff coming out, or kind of old stuff coming back out, and a hint of something to come. So I want to talk about those 3. So just to begin with, for now, like stick into the comments, your thoughts on Hobby Bingo 2024. Like, are you going to be doing it? What do you think of the new boxes? Who's going to be targeting it for the year and that sort of stuff? And let us know if it's already started steering anyone's hobby and so on and so forth. And then by the time we've talked about that, we'll be able to catch up on those comments and so on and so forth. Cool?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to catch up on the chat? And I might actually nip out and see if I can grab it.
Yeah, you go and see. You grab your thing. I'm just going to paint these.
All right.
While you're chatting, I just started to do this. So I just want to get this done.
And I'm just figuring out where we got to from Hull. It's Frederick Schultz saying STF hobby vlogs are back. Anyone seen them?
No, but I did see it pop up on my page thingy bob. Curse channel. Check again, says Larry. You do seem to be cursed with being stuck at 99. Yes, he does. He does. I don't. How does that work? I just resubscribed. I was checking because it was bouncing around a little bit. So 15 up to. Sub on secondary account says Jill. Thank you, Jill. 1.5k subs now, says Frederick. If you pull the popper and it drops below 1,500, do you have to stuff all the paper back in? I mean,
as it turns out, much the same effect.
There we go. Says Middle Earth Gaming. It's on page 1.5k. I never resubscribed, says Frederick. Posting spirit. The dream is over. Shut her down, boys. Crams paper back into the popper. Well done, lads. 2k by the end of the stream, says Joel Monroe. Well done, says Swords and Brushes. Let's see how their glorious 1.5 compare to that Kiwi guy who never streams.
Well, genuinely, like Lockie obviously inspired this, and he started doing it, but you can see the algorithm work. He's trying to, we're only doing this for a hobby. He's trying to do it professionally, and the streams tanked his channel so bad he had to put them on a separate channel. Like you see, you can sort of absolutely see that. Like, I think if you want people to see your channel, you have to make 10 to 15 minute videos with a certain kind of thumbnail, and a certain kind of content. And we're doing the opposite of that.
We're doing everything.
We are saying, screw you,
Everything you
YouTube.
should do. That's our bag.
Screw your algorithm. We'll make what we damn well want.
And we'll hang out with the people that we want to hang out
Yeah.
with, not people that you choose, my friend. Middle Earth Gaming, well done, guys. Well deserved. Thank you. Cheers, Sam Page. Rufflecopter, a popper, like the sub count. Couldn't write it, says Jill. Lol, says Larry. Wow, that was anticlimactic, says Sam. Haha, says Swords and Brushes. Heard it, says Middle Earth Gaming.
Whee. And he's in Australia. He heard it all the way in Australia.
All the way. That's the magnificence of technology. Calamar, BSIME Pipe Popper always rolls sixes. Had that happen to me with a secret Santa Popper, says Frederick. Barry Tello. Laughing. Barry Tello, is that a new viewer?
It's not one I recognise.
Welcome, Barry Tello, anyway. Glad you found that hilarious. I let off a very loud, high-pitched cackle at that, says Larry. Laughing, says My Love Gaming. You have your like, says Larry. Rolled a 1, says action. Sam Page says to Larry, that was Nick cackling. Hawk Jacobson, there's pills for that, Damien.
Oh, whoa.
The Party Popper is a reincarnation of a previous BSIME dice, says Frederick. Gary George, oh dear, bit of a fizzer. Ember Craig, don't worry, Damien, happens to every guy. Hawk Gaming, it looks like a really sad tampon. Larry says,
looks like what?
Really sad tampon. Dismantle it, dismantle it, says Larry. Will you put it in the bin, says Frederick. The bin.
I think it is the same bin, yeah.
Looks like you rolled a 1 on a detonation table, says James Wilson.
Do you want me to dismantle it?
No, mate, don't do that. Grab the thick bit with a pair of pliers and pull it, says Larry. See what happens. Don't mess about fireworks. Come on, guys.
Is it a firework? I don't mind trying it. What do you reckon?
Hold it in your teeth and do it.
I'm not going to hold it in my teeth and do it.
Bruce Clement says, yeah, and then the bomb squad confiscate the letter. A week later, David is arrested after a pipe popper detonates in the post. Double fail, says Frederick. A B-Sam for the history books. God damn it, says Hawk Jacobson. Ha, says Sam Page. Jill Monroe, the poppers know that the sub count is just second accounts. Yeah, it's fake subs, mate, fake subs. Sam says, guess the god of party poppers has deemed this cause unworthy. Damien has been buying party poppers on Wish, says Ember Craig. Nicholas says, it's because you're not popping the pink one. Very true. You should have went with the pink one. Sean Clark says, Damien's getting old, he's losing his touch. Ooh. Got me deep that, Sean.
First part's true.
Post Team Spirit, do you still have 1.5k? Is that why? We do. We're 2 over, actually. We've smashed it.
We're drowning in subs.
Wow, a pop, says Frederick. Hooray, says Sam. Yay, says Middle Earth Gaming. Frederick, don't snort party poppers at home, kids, says Frederick. Larry says, huzzah. James Wilson's party poppers emoji and all over the show. Yeah, heard it, says Middle Earth Gaming. Will Shepherd, pop so loud, could almost smell the goodness. Stephen Ryan, I can't wait to see that all again with no context in the next music video. Frederick says, this could be a talking point. Super stoked for the fall of Arnor 2.0 rumour.
Not really a rumour, is it?
I've seen a few people talking about it.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it a rumour.
No, but you know what I mean. Don't ruin it. Larry says, I was planning to try and do it this year, then they added that rancid place 73 different armies or something.
That's the hobby bingo.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
No. What does it say?
Well, we can actually stop there, can't we? Because that means that they've started talking about hobby bingo.
Yeah. Did you go and get it?
Yeah. Got it, mate. And go through it. Segment.
I got because my printer in his ran out of ink, so when it come out, I did forward it to Lily's phone, and she printed it off in her room, and it's probably still sat on the printer.
Oh, did you? I'm genuinely a bit surprised about that because I know you're not hobbying much.
Yeah, I got it. It was kind of, I thought this is a good thing for me to do, but if
to inspire you a bit,
because I've got to play with 73 armies, I might just swear it.
Right, I'm gonna finish the skin on this dude, and then I think I'm gonna pull one of those party poppers apart.
That's BSIME death there, man.
I don't think it's dangerous, do you?
I wonder how many people have said that and then not existed like 2 minutes later.
The thing is, it's not a firework.
Could you imagine? Because I bet I bet there's a lot. There's quite a few. Do you know what I mean?
I like Larry's idea. It can't be dangerous, surely. They're kids' toys. Well, if I grab this, right, with
I don't
pliers,
think they are kids. Yeah, if with pliers, you'd be all right. Just
and then pull it, right?
yeah, but bearing in mind,
Yeah.
they're designed to go off inside the cavity of a plastic thing. There's now no protection from it.
I don't think the plastic What do you think it is?
It's just a little snap, you know, like it's probably one of them. You used to get the little paper things you throw on the floor. It's something like that.
I think the
To be
people
fair, I
want
used to squeeze them in my hand.
people want to see it, right?
Go on, do it.
All right, I'm going to step away from the computer because whilst I don't care about my hands or eyes, I care about my laptop screen.
He's such a rebel.
Look, we've kicked a bottle cap off on the screen before, like.
That was cool.
Yeah, exactly. This is pretty cool, right? You ready? So I'm holding that.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to pull the string out of it, yeah?
You know what the problem is here? Don't let me tell you what to do because I know exactly where you're going wrong here.
Right.
You're squeezing the paper bit, which has got the string inside it, so you're holding the string tight.
Right.
What you need to do,
Yeah.
you need to have the pliers not on the paper bit,
Got
just
ya.
below.
Yeah.
And don't squeeze the pliers tight. Just pull it through so that the paper can't fit through.
Ready?
Yeah.
Science, man.
No. I'm just going to apologise to the new viewers tonight. This is...
No, can't get it, man. Can't get to do anything.
I don't know what to tell you here, man.
Doesn't do anything.
Maybe it just don't work.
Sorry, dudes, I tried.
You know, I missed out on a golden opportunity there to give an Ivan Drago quote.
The man is a machine.
If he dies, he dies.
Right, so hobby bingo. Let's start with this article, right? I think it's right at the end, actually. I think we're jumping ahead. In the meantime, why not keep busy with this year's version of Middle Earth Bingo? So, anyone who follows my hobby vlogs will know this is one of my goals every year. Try and do it. I finished it last year. If you want to see that, the hobby vlog 3 hobby vlogs ago, I think, or there's me finishing it off. So, I thought we'd just kind of have a little scan through it, see what's new and what's I don't know, Steve, if you want to see how likely you are to do any of these things, maybe.
Yeah, read them out, man.
So we have the classics. Watch the Hobbit trilogy and watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Standard.
Easy, right?
It's a yearly thing, anyway. Isn't it?
Very easy to do right now because Sky currently have Middle Earth HD. So if you just lie in front, you can just lie there and it just loops. Glorious. Paint a model within 48 hours of receiving it. Always a tricky one.
Yeah, that is a tricky one. But it doesn't have to be a new one, though, does it? You could get it off somebody.
You can get your mate to send you a couple of goblins and paint them.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Create a display board for an army or a battle company. I think for me, that's going to be my Throne of Skulls display board. Start a new army. That's easy. That one's really easy because you can, like, you can paint an orc captain which becomes like a Barad-dûr list or something if you haven't got a Barad-dûr. Do you know what I mean? There's so many variations. I think it's quite easy to start a new army.
It says start a new army.
Yeah.
It doesn't say complete it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's an easy one. Play a narrative scenario that you've never played before.
Yeah, I think that'd be fairly easy. There's loads, isn't there?
I've done that already. I played Last March of the Ents.
Oh, yeah. Very nice.
Bit boring in the book. It's like Treebeard, Quickbeam, Beachbone, and 3 Ents. Needs about 25 to make it really good. Paint a monster or a siege engine.
Well,
I'm
doing that now.
You don't do that. You're screwed. I'm going to paint a trebuchet at some point this year.
Very nice.
Convert a model to look different to how it started.
Okay.
That's a bit of you normally.
Yeah, I could do that.
Build and paint a scenery kit.
Yeah.
I'm going to do some Dol Guldur ruins. Read or listen to The Hobbit or any book from Lord of the Rings.
Yep.
Easy. Finish a good army of at least 600 points.
That one would be difficult for me because I can't think of a good army that I've not already got done.
I find you can sometimes...
armies
You what?
that are obscure.
The
I
Shire.
suppose I could like do like a legendary legion, that kind of thing.
But you can also... I think it can be a repetition of one you've got, as long as you paint all the models. So BSIME can help you get there, like, because if you paint like Aragorn, we've got Elisar's in this year, and Legolas is in there. So if you end up painting like Aragorn, Legolas, Gimli, you're on the way to a fellowship list, you know.
Just a fellowship, yeah.
Finish an evil army of at least 600 points. Surely, Steve. Surely.
Well, this one.
Yeah. Surely you'll get there. Dare to dream. My evil army is going to be including a lot of metal mortal orcs. All of the finished models... Oh, I hate that one. All the finished models in your army are based, of course, because otherwise they're not finished. Finish a model that has been in your to-do pile for at least a year.
Where do I start? I could just pick any model out of any of my boxes and paint it.
My everyone's got their own rules for this. My thing on that always has to be that it's not just a model you've owned for at least a year. It's been a model that in some way you wanted to paint, you know, or it nearly got painted. I'll tell you what mine might well end up being. I've got this guy at the moment. You see this captain?
Oh yeah.
He was primed years ago, probably 2020. Remember we did the most underrated model in the game stream? And I think he was primed as like my penultimate choice. It was going to be him or... Was it Harmer I painted or Rohan Captain? And he fell right at the final hurdle. So he was assembled and primed. And that's... So for me, he was like, you know, he's been wanting to be painted for about a year. So he's going to be mine. Enter a model you've painted this year into a painting competition.
Can we host one of our own and I can enter one of them?
You need to go to the vet. If you go to a Warhammer World event, that's how you do it. I'm going to stick Sauron in the cabinet of the GT, I think. Okay, this one's easy. Play a game using a legendary legion you have never used before.
Yeah, that's easy.
You going to do that?
Yeah, I can do that.
Easy. Create scenic bases for one of your armies or battle companies.
Do anyway,
innit?
You do anyway, innit? But what I mean, would you class?
No, I agree with that. I always say that on my vlog. It kind of annoys me because it's like.
Because I mean, that's a scenic base, right? It's got a rock on it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it is. Apply a new painting technique to one of your models.
That's a difficult one because I think I've probably tried most paint. Do you know what I've never tried?
Slapjob.
I've never done it. So there you go.
Do that. That's what I did last year. Paint both foot and mounted versions of the same hero. Any ideas who that would be?
Gothmog, the new one.
Gothmog. Yeah.
I've not painted the bottom one yet.
I might try and do Helm. I picked up the Helm Hammerhand. I might try and do him. And this is the one. This is the one that's buggered Larry. Play games using at least 10 different armies or legendary legions across the year.
I mean,
it's not that hard, particularly not if you go to a lot of events.
Yeah, it's not. If I don't do that, it's because I'm a lazy sod. Because Element Games now is a regular weekly Middle Earth night, and I've got the armies, so I could just go pop in. I
think one of the things this is really good at is for inspiration. You could like keep track of them and then be like, right, I need to go and try something else. I need to play with something else. I need to play with something else. Um, and that's a new one. A lot of the last few I've mentioned are new. The Start a Battle Company, which again in my head canon is, and I know Larry disagrees on this one, but it's you've got to paint the models for a starting battle company. Whereas Larry believes you have to paint the models for a starting battle company and mean to start a battle company. But
yeah, that's not, to me. As long as you paint the models in a battle company, that would make a battle company. You've done it.
yeah,
So
because otherwise intent is it's like
you can be sneaky there. You could tie in the start a battle company and one of the start a new armies, because you could paint the battle company first.
I think
And
you
then
could.
continue to paint it on to be a 600-point army.
Yeah, that's fine. I wouldn't count if I was doing that and this is just my own internal logic. I wouldn't count the battle company's models as part of the 600 points because I think they're separate things. But yeah, the idea, I think you can paint the starting models and go, yeah, I'd like to start a battle company. I don't think there's a judge that needs to say to you when.
Yeah.
But for me, anyway. Attend a Middle Earth gaming event. That's bloody easy. Do that. And then we get to 3 really interesting ones. And this one for me is the hardest. A lot of people won't think it's hard, but I love it. Paint 9 men, 7 dwarfs, and 3 elves. So it's the rings.
Yeah.
And for me,
I can do that.
yeah, I'm going to do the
I'll
men.
tell you why I can do that, because I have excessive amounts of Iron Hills because I went mad buying them when they first come out. I sold loads of ones that I didn't need, and I've still got some. So I can add to my Dwarven army. Just paint 7 troops. 3 troops? 7 troops? 3. 7.
9 men, 7 dwarfs, 3 elves.
7. And same with elves. I've got quite a lot of elves. I'll just paint another 3 troops. And men, I paint mostly men stuff anyway, I think. I do want to start a Harad army.
I'm going to do... Well, you want to start a Harad army, say?
Yeah.
Next stream is the stream for you, my friend.
Oh.
I think the men are easy for me because I'll paint them for my Gondor. I've got for BSIME Gondor this year. I've got 8 Rangers and 3 Trebuchet crew and 3 Citadel Guard planned, so they'll get done. The 3 elves I think I can sneak through. I'm almost tempted to dig out I've got 1 pack of Sentinels, which is 3, and like they'd be a good cool BSIME project. But for me, the dwarfs are the problem. Like I had no plans to paint any dwarfs this year, and I've got a bit of backlog clearing in that I've got Feely and Keely, Champion of Erebor. I've never painted because I don't know if you remember, but for are they on the cover? Oh god, for issue 6. For issue 6 of SBG, Dave Fredericks made us these. Which were Feely and Keely as they appear at the Battle of 5 Armies. Because they were the chariots. He did them in the chariots, so he did us dismounts as well. So I painted those up for my champions. So I've got these 2 champions models that had never been done that have constantly been kind of like clear that. And I've got a Grimhammer captain and a Warrior of Erebor captain. And those are the only 2 models from Army of Thrall that are left. So those 4 are like screaming out to be kind of backlog cleary type stuff. And then I need to find 3 other dwarfs.
You get another few Grimhammers like troops and paint.
No, they're done. Grimhammers done. I'll tell you what I might fancy, which someone suggested in the chat, I think. I might do a couple of the barrels.
Yeah.
I've got the barrel set, and that's only half dwarf, right? But I think that's a really cool one. I really like this in there, and it makes it again. There used to be one that was like paint a hobbit, a man, an elf, and a dwarf.
Yeah.
And I like those because they make you paint different things. And then I think my favourite ones, and I want to know your answers for these. It's paint your favourite good character, and paint your favourite evil character.
Ooh.
So Steve, you have to paint an Aragorn, I believe.
Another one.
Yeah.
Fair. I do enjoy painting Aragorn.
And I have to paint
Legolas.
Exactly, my friend. And guess what?
What I might do then is I might, but this would tick 2 boxes. I might do another conversion of Aragorn.
Oh yeah.
I'll tick 2 boxes.
Do you know what, my friend?
Mhm.
In the current binder we're in, which will take us up to, I don't know, June-ish, there's a Legolas issue and there's an Aragorn issue.
Yeah.
Seems written in the stars, right?
For you.
You can paint an Aragorn. Come on, let's get you an Aragorn.
This is the guy who's been painting 5 ogres for 6 months.
guys, in the comments in the chat, let's get Steve. Come on, let's help him all this year. Let's get him through Hobby Bingo. And then, far more interestingly, paint your favourite evil character.
Who's your favourite evil? I don't know if I have a favourite.
Well, exactly, my friend. What do you think?
I don't know if I have a favourite evil.
I asked Charlotte. Right.
Would you class Gollum as evil?
Yeah, I think Gollum's a great shout. I definitely think he's evil, and I was tempted by Gollum. And I think because you got to be honest with yourself, you have to answer to yourself and Santa. You can't just paint. You know, you can't go, oh, Razgush.
Yeah.
You know? It's like, no, it isn't. Stop it. And do you know what? As I was reading this, I was with Charlotte. And I went, who's my favourite evil character from Lord of the Rings? Do you know who she said?
Go on.
Smaug.
True.
And I was like, no, he isn't. Stop it.
If he is, I ain't telling anyone.
Can you imagine if you're utterly sincere with this process entirely and your favourite character is Smaug? Fuck's sake, Jay!
I think it would be Gollum for me.
Do you know who I'm thinking? Because inspiration suddenly struck me. And if, for whatever reason, I think my favourite evil character would probably be Golb.
That's true.
The Keeper of the Dungeons. For everything we went through in SBG, the fact I've got the Weta statue, I really like him, but I've painted both of them. So do you know what I'm thinking of doing?
Stripping one?
No, I think I might do Azog, which is the one on the ice that I've got.
Yeah.
With the flail, because he's what that design became.
Yeah.
And I think there's and I do genuinely like Azog. I like the Hobbit films a lot. And I think there isn't a clear winner for me. And there's something that felt quite nice and natural in that to me about like painting the model that got the role that Golb was meant to get.
Yeah.
So I think that's where I'm leaning. But I love those two. I think they're great additions.
Yeah, I think for me it would be Gollum, just for the simple reason that I don't think I have like it. I don't think there's an evil character.
I agree. Yeah.
He's my favourite. Like.
I've genuinely really enjoyed thinking about it.
I enjoyed all the scenes from the movies with.
I really enjoyed thinking about it and going through and sort of thinking, oh, who is it? But yeah, I think they're really nice ones to have in there. I love the idea that imagine if it was between Gollum and Smaug, and like you go, I think it's Gollum. It's probably Gollum, you know.
Yeah, because I need to finish painting. There's a Gollum. I need to dig it out. I don't know what I've done with it. I put it away somewhere. You know, remember the one that I primed to paint, catching the fish one?
Yeah, absolutely. Boat Gollum, yeah, that'd be great.
I need to dig that out, and I might do that one.
So there you go. And we'd like to know. Like, I think it's a really fun thing. Get it off Warhammer community. Download it if you haven't done it before. It's really good. I keep it pinned up above my desk throughout the year and kind of cross them off and stuff. And I think it's really handy. But I'd love to know, like, who, you know, are there any interesting ones in there that anyone's thinking of, and who are you thinking has it made you think about your favourite good and favourite evil characters and all that sort of stuff? Just let us know in the chat about how you think Hobby Bingo might steer your hobby. So, what's now going to happen is Steve will catch up on the chat.
Yeah.
And so what I now want to do is ask you, as well as that, we'll move on to the fact that, as well as Hobby Bingo, we also got a made-to-order announced.
Yeah.
And we got the return of the Quest to Mount Doom miniatures adventure game. So in the chat now, put your comments about what you thought about that. If anyone's not sure of what you get the Defenders of Rohan set, which is cool.
That's it.
You what?
It used to go stupid.
Yeah, absolutely. I am a Knight of the Pelennor, It's a very in demand model, and I don't think has been on made to order before.
I think that's an odd one.
You think it's an odd one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because of the plastic kit.
Yeah, for sure. The new old Gamling, so that's Gamling that was released 2 years ago. You know, Gamling without the banner.
Yeah.
We get the Rohan Commanders. Oh, no, I'll say them first. Sorry, the Heroes of Helm's Deep set, which is the kind of quite commonly available. Most of them, because a lot of them came with BSIME. But the Eowyn's quite nice in there as well, I think.
Yeah.
The Theoden, unarmored Theoden on horse, and finally a new set of Rohan Commanders, which is the really good metal banner and the captain with the axe.
Yeah. Again, used to go for silly money.
Yeah, well, he was, to the best of my knowledge, he was only ever available in the Rohan Army box.
Yeah, the big army box.
And he's never, ever been released in anything like approaching an easy to get way.
No.
So yeah, so let us know now in the comments while Steve catches up on the Hobby Bingo comments, what you're thinking from any of those. Do you know where we got to?
Yeah, I've got it. Gary George says, one thing I love about the new Hobby Bingo is the favourite model instead of hero, legend, etc.
Oh, was that because was that when we paused because we got to the first Hobby Bingo comment? Is that right?
He was planning to try and do it, but yeah. So Larry said, I was planning to try and do it this year. Then they added that rancid play 73 different armies.
Yes. Yeah, got ya. Yeah.
Middle Earth Gaming says, love the new Hobby Bingo. Love the one with the paint 9 men, 7 dwarfs, 3 elves. Got distracted at the end of last year, so didn't get it completed, but I'm determined this year. Ashley Fisher says, hello, boys and girls from the middle of the Atlantic.
Hello.
Oh, well, hello.
He's transported a model out there as well to join in.
This year, I'm going to really try to keep track of Hobby Bingo, including some of the gaming ones, which I normally would struggle to do. Thomas Mappin says, is putting tufts on my mounted Witch King's base cheating?
No.
You're always cheating, Thomas. Rob Lainsbury, evening all, happy episode 95 and issue 69. Thank you, Rob. Good to have you, mate.
I should say a big shout out to Rob because, as I promised I would, in my second batch of orcs, Rob, I am following your skin painting guide from the last stream. So I've got 2 batches, and I've gone for your, I think you call it yellow. Let me, you know what? I shall check. You called it pale and green. I'm doing pale and green. So I'm currently working on pale, which is a base of Talon sand. So yeah, thanks, Rob. I'm doing your skin colours.
Larry Miller, we all know it's going to be Gondor at War 2 Electric Boogaloo with 6 new Rohan Legions. And he says, yes, the dismantling. Dismantling the popper blows out the stream Damien side, so we have another broken stream, says Chill. Posteen Spirit says, another life lost needless to party popper misadventure. Will Shepherd, they wouldn't sell them if they were dangerous.
What about guns? What knives?
I'm pretty sure you can buy explosives disguised as beautiful.
What about cars? It might be. To be fair, was that Will? Let's be honest. That could also be just a very light-hearted, deliberate, a deliberately self-referential comment. You know.
I'm gonna put my feet up, guys. Settling in to read. Okay. Move this out the road. Where are we? Sean Clark, 3, 2, 1, and Mrs. walks in. Richard Clemens says, this year's bingo has me the most tempted to do it than before, mainly because of Damien doing his.
Ah.
But there are some that I definitely won't be able to do, so need to do something achievable. Out of interest, which are the ones you don't think you can do, Rich? Gary George, why do I feel this is a very bad idea? Posting Spirit says, I subscribe for this. Chuck it up fire, says Larry. Cheers for the subscribes, guys. Says Team at Tiberius. Petrol. It needs petrol, says Ian Whitehouse. Best content ever. It says Rory Campbell. I can't, you can't, pyrotechnics. Richard Clever says, also, I think the new supplement will be either Rings of Power or Rohan.
Whoa. That is not yet. That is unauthorised commenting. We will get to that. Re-comment in a minute when you're told to, Richard.
I can never explain this stream to my girlfriend when she walks in, says Callum. Still waiting for the BSIME hobby bongos, says Frederick. Middle of gaming, day off, and I just got called into work. Sorry, guys, we'll have to catch up later.
Oh, that's rubbish.
Take care, bud.
We were celebrating being off earlier.
This reminds me, I haven't saved the bingo yet. I found out the other day Sky had a channel playing Groundhog Day on a loop. Is that satire, Larry, or is that true? I don't think it's true.
It's a Groundhog Day gag, isn't it?
Yeah. Paul Jacobson, love hobby bingo, completed in 2022, failed to start a battle company and paint in the first 40 hours bit in 2023. Looking forward to working on it this year. Started a new army already. Good man. Spoilers, says Larry Miller. Frederick says, why and where would Damien play last March of the Ents?
Yeah, well, exactly. You know.
And then he says, convert a model, lol.
He's done a few.
Oh, flip.
What?
Just jumped.
Don't do that.
So
don't do that. After the last few streams, oh, flip doesn't mean the chat's jumped. Oh, flip means the stream's over.
Well, it wouldn't be at my end, would it? Do you double up on any boxes or try to have something different for each entry, says Swords and Brushes? Do you double up on any boxes?
For me, I don't let it be... The hobby stuff can't be the same. So, if you convert a monster, you can't have that as monster and convert. They have to be different. But if you painted a monster, he could be part of your 600-point army. Does that make... It makes sense in my head.
It doesn't make sense to me, because that's saying, no, I don't do that, but then, yes, I do that.
Well, I think there are different things. I think there are hobby ones on there that basically ask you to specifically paint certain models. And then there are other ones that you get from painting all of your models. So there's like, you know, by the same token, you could say that play games using at least 10 different armies can't involve any of the models you've painted. You see what I mean? If there's no rollover allowed. Whereas I think like starting a new army, one of those models in that new army can be converted, for example.
Yeah.
And if I paint my Legolas, it says paint your favourite character, he could be part of my 600-point good army.
And part of your battle company?
No, because that's two of the army ones.
See, I'd allow that.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. They're all internal rules, but that's how I work. That's how I make sure I stay on Santa's good list.
Larry Miller says yes. Sam says, I've made a start on Hobby Bingo, hoping for an interesting supplement to do the 48-hour challenge with a cool new hero. Rumours, I've heard, are Arnar, Ambar, Last Alliance, and Battle of 5 Armies, I think, are first.
just narrowed it down to just the 3 most commonly discussed ones there.
Good evening, everyone, says Joe Halsman. Welcome, Joe. You're in late. I hope you well, my friends. Sherlock Battle Gaming says, hi, guys. How are you doing, Sherlock Battle Gaming?
I believe Joe might be watching the stream with his mum.
Oh, Mother Joe?
Yeah, indeed. Mother Joe, who I'm sure answers to that, is in. Welcome, Mother Joe. Mrs. Holzman, potentially.
I went to 2 events last year, says Larry. That would have been 2 lists.
Go to more.
Joe Monroe, I really like this year's bingo, but I'll just be using it for general hobby rather than specifically MESBG. Larry says, I've actually changed my mind, as it's start a battle company rather than make a battle company. You have to actually start a campaign.
Well, starting a campaign is painting the models, isn't it?
Yeah.
If it helps, I can write down the models. I can start the battle company.
Is it rules as written or rules as intended, Damien? That's what I want.
Do you think it makes a difference? Do you think it means you have to paint it?
If it says start a battle company, that means, you know, like in our rules, we can say as long as you're working on it, stick your tufts on the base, like.
Yeah.
So as long as you like cut some models off a sprue with the intent of starting it, whether that they actually see battle or paintbrush would be irrelevant.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, for me, you've always had to paint them.
Yeah.
I think all of them almost imply that they have to be finished, but they don't. But you know, like when it says convert a model, I've always thought you have to paint that model as well.
See, I wouldn't have said you have to paint it.
There you go. See, that's what I mean. It's fine. Everyone's different.
Plan to paint 9 Kings of Men, 7 Dwarf Kings, Elrond, Círdan, and Galadriel for that one, says Larry.
I mean, that's the way to do it, right? That's absolute hobby bingo zen.
And also my battle for an age. Chorsman says start a battle company actually sounds like you sort of just said you don't have to finish painting them. If you had to start a campaign, it would say start a battle company.
Yeah, there you go. Saying the same thing. Just get the models out. You're covered.
Just write a list on a pad.
Start a new army. It's just like writing, you know, the war leader of the war leader at the top of a piece of paper. Well, that's started. Maybe I'll buy it in the future.
Larry says, but you haven't really started a battle company if you've not used them. Yeah, well, it depends on your viewpoint, Larry, I think. Smaug is my evil character to do, says Swords and Brushes.
Oh, I mean, he's smashing it, isn't he? That's pretty cool.
Larry Miller, in other news, just saved Bingo 6, the Secret Saurus Rock.
What?
In other news, just saved Bingo... It's VI, so I think it's 6, the Secret Saurus Rock.
He just saved it.
Don't know what that...
I'm just finding the comment to have a look at it.
In other news... Just saved Bingo 6, the Secret Saurus Rock.
Just saved Bingo 6.
It's 6, right?
Yeah. The Secret of Saurus Rock. I don't know what Bingo 6 is. Let alone what saving it would mean.
What Secret Saurus Rock? I don't know what any of it means. I like the way you just picked out a couple of...
Saurus is a lizardman model, isn't it? Is that? Do you think it's a series? Or the Secret of Saurus Rock sounds like it could be a real thing. The Secret of Saurus. Why is he saying bingo? It's the Land Before Time. All right, I've cracked half of it. So the Land Before Time 6 is called the Secret of Saurus Rock. So why is the Land Before Time bingo?
In other news, I've just saved Bingo 6. Don't know. No. Anyway, Joe Holzman. By that logic, no boxes count unless you use the models in the game.
Yeah, I don't disagree with him.
Larry Miller. I think it's the Witch King for me.
That must... evil character. That's a good one.
Yeah. You know what? Actually, that's not a bad shout. I do quite like the Witch King, and I've got the Spirit version that I've not painted. Michael Curtis. I'm on Team Smaug 2, so that's not happening. Larry Miller, imagine if your favourite was Smaug and you already had a painted Smaug.
Dreadful business.
Rich Clemmer says, I think if you have painted every pose of your favourite already, then your next fave would be acceptable.
Oh, what is it? That's a way of getting around the Smaug thing, isn't it?
Or the Aragorn thing.
See, I've still got a Legolas. I'm actually quite excited because the Legolas that comes... It's the Heroes of the West Legolas who comes in the magazine, and I've never painted him. And I've got, I don't know now, 11 or 12 Legolas painted, and he's one I haven't got. So quite excited for that.
Joe says I think it's Gollum for me too. Sam says I was thinking my keeper as I love Bold's original design.
Yeah.
But have any Bolds to paint? Good shout from Ashley Fisher. It's got to be Lurtz for him.
Lurtz is good.
Lurtz is a good shout. And Sam says, all the made to order, I had all the stuff I liked. Only thing was sent to me was the Warg attack theatre. Larry Miller, I already have that Fellowship sprue, one painted and one unpainted one from the Moria game. Why do I want a gold set? Is it gold plastic?
Yeah.
Al Nelson, Hobby Bingo has me wanting to pull the trigger on a Mirkwood army finally. Do it, man.
600 point Mirkwood army, ideally.
Do it.
And then you'll paint your favourite character because Legolas is in it.
Gollum alerts for me. Think Gollum edges it though, says Cobbs. Sean says, I've been waiting for some of those made to order for a long time. Very happy with that.
Cool.
And Holzman says, it's historically been the display board that's caused issues for me completing Hobby Bingo. After finishing it late December this year, I've already started one.
That's good.
Emma Craig, Rohan Army is on my to-do list for this year. The made to order could be expensive for me. Have they said roughly when it's due to be?
I'll check. I don't think they did. Hot on its heels. So the game is the first thing you can expect. Doesn't say when. Soon be on sale. Hot on its heels will be a batch of made to order images, thingies. That's all it says.
Joe Osmond says, the announcement was perfect for me. Made to order and a box game I don't need. Confirmation of a new supplement this year and then Hobby Bingo on top. Rich Thomas says, super happy about the Defenders Roll coming out, not because I need them, but because they are great poses and I remember paying £200 for them during the dire years.
Yeah.
So glad others didn't have to.
Yeah, they are really good.
Larry Miller says, the only problem with them is they're quite small, aren't they? Scale-wise to the
They are a little bit, yeah. They're lovely though. They're ones that I've painted up a lot of those for the magazine, and we've used loads of times over the years because they're such great. They're such great poses for, like, you know, magazine photography where you're trying to recreate.
They're not like action.
Yeah, when you're trying to recreate people on like battlements and stuff, you know. Really good.
Larry says, if you're taking viewer suggestions for Ortskin, I have one for you.
Is it by any chance going to be Emperor's Children?
Gary George, very happy about Royal Command. We'll definitely be grabbing those. Larry says Defenders is the only one that will tempt me. Depends on the price, though. Aaron Noonan's in. He says, good evening, lads. Just jumping in now. Hope you're both well. We are, mate. Hope you're well. He also says, Steve, I sent you a message reference to Scouring. Have you seen it? I have seen it, my friend. And I'm going to be getting to all my... I've received in the last week a ton of messages about Scouring. And it was on my to-do list this weekend to get to. I've just not been able to. So I've got a fairly free-ish afternoon tomorrow and Tuesday. I'm going to get to everything then, so just bear with me.
It's coming up, right?
April, sorry. It's the beginning of April it moved, yeah.
How many you got?
Looking forward to it. It feels like it's been an age since the last one.
How many you got coming?
I think there's about 100.
Crazy, man.
A few people signed up this week. And then had a couple of drops as well this week, so I think it's still around 100.
So you can still take more.
Yeah. The initial, I can't remember what the figure was, but the initial sale went on and it sold like just a stupid amount of tickets. I think it was like 100 in less than a week or something like that. And there was still some left, but I didn't push the rest. I thought I'll do it closer to the time, and I've just not had time to do it. So I'll get an official figure and put it out this week, but I think it's around the 100 mark. What are you doing in April, Damien?
Not going to doubles, am I? What date is it?
Would there be a live BSIME with us both in the same?
Well, the thing is, it doesn't necessarily work out like this, but I am now going away for one less weekend than planned, right? So what weekend is it?
Let me double check. I'm not great with dates, mate. I'm not great with dates.
I'll tell you where it is, mate. This tells you how annoyed I was about doubles. I put it in my diary. It's the 20th and 21st.
20th and 21st, yeah.
I've got an open day on the Saturday that I don't know if I have to go to.
Just ring up like this. Coffee, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'll say, I'm sorry you're ill, Damien.
People want to see it.
I'll say, I'm sorry you're ill, Damien, but you've got a lecture hall full of potential students here. Could you come in? Could happen. Could happen.
We'll keep it in mind. I've lost where I was up to now, mate.
I believe it was a comment from someone talking about Scouring.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Oh, there it is. Sam Page says, I'm looking forward to getting Defenders of Rohan. Been waiting for this to come back for an age.
Oh, nice.
Oh, flip. The rules say each model can only be used for one box. I don't think that counts for the game ones, though.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Yeah. Most of the painting ones, says Rich Clemmer, I generally don't paint my own models, so the 9 men, 7 dwarfs, 3 elves, I'd probably send to a commissioner, but I'll paint a dragon this year and enter him, so tick tick. Excuse me. I'm indeed watching from a hotel room with my mum. She's already asked if you can see her. She doesn't really get how streaming works, says George. We can't see you, Mrs. Holzman. Much to our despair, we would love to see you, but we can't. I hope that we are not boring you too much. And can I say you have raised an absolute legend of a son?
I like that you're also assuming he's not watching.
Send me a tenner in the post, Joe, please.
He's not watching with headphones in, like.
Well, it'd be pretty boring for his mum if he was watching with headphones in. It should be sat there watching people not saying anything.
I think it'd be pretty boring for his mum if he was watching without headphones
in. Rich Clemmer says most of the painting ones. Oh, I just read that, Anna. By your logic, says Larry, you could just clip one guy off a sprue. Too right, Larry. Stephen Ryan says to Aaron, OMT, just as an FYI, Steve, yeah, no problem, I will get to them. Larry Miller says, did Mama Holzman get some evil cavalry to paint?
Good use of Mama.
Aaron says, Stephen Ryan is in high demand. No, unfortunately. Jolesman says, she did not, she's gone to bed. Oh, God, I was wasted all those compliments, Joe. Record it, mate, record it. Josh Crosby says, hey all, just got back from a weekend painting with my best friend. I listened to the stream in the car on the way home, though. Favourite character is Sauron. Not a fan of many good ones.
That's pretty cool.
That's cool. Mountain says, would love the Hunters out of Defenders of Rohan, but if it's one big set, that won't be possible.
Yeah, I think it'll be about 48 quid. That's what they tend to go for. Which I think is pretty reasonable. Big set of heroes.
It'll be one big set. Matt says some page. All of my hobby bingo, says Larry, are named after Land Before Time movies. Of course they are.
Right, so this is Hobby Bingo 6 because it's the 6th time he's done it.
And how were we supposed to know that?
I don't think we were. In many ways, I think that's the point of Larry.
Joe says Larry names his hobby bingo squares after the Land Before Time movies. Joe knows, says Larry. You are successfully derailed the stream. Joe Holzman says this is the 6th year of hobby bingo, so it's named after the 6th movie. Josh Crosby says his wife also said we should have a weekend watching Lord of the Rings trilogy together, and we've decided to have a full Lord of the Rings weekend in a fortnight.
That'd sort you out some hobby bingo boxes.
Yeah.
Do you reckon with Larry, right? And I know it's fairly pointless to try and work out Larry. Do you reckon he's doing hobby bingo 6 years ago, and he goes, I hope this carries on for a great number of years. I'm going to call it The Land Before Time. Or do you reckon he went, maybe he went with like Ghostbusters to begin with. There might be one of these next year. We'll just go with Ghostbusters and Ghostbusters 2. And then do you know what I mean? Like, you've got I don't think I've ever done something in my life, right? Because I think there's 14 Land Before Times, right?
Oh, no.
And you know that idea, you go, well, I'm doing this, and I imagine I'll do it 14 times annually for the next 14 years. So I better name it after something with 14 installments. What?
What's he going to do if there's 15 of
them? I think
that's derailed you, hasn't it, Larry?
Just the order that you decide to do that is quite remarkable. Land Before Time series. 14 films. Called it. Absolutely nailed that.
Jill says she loves that he waited until now to explain that. You make me laugh every damn stream. Frederick says, might get the Rowan command, maybe even start a battle company, lol, but probably not doing hobby bingo. Never really liked it.
Whoa.
Josh Robert says, I'm going to bring the Barn and Tomb scenario to introduce them to SBG and cook a lot of Lord of the Rings inspired food. Anyone got any ideas of what we could do? I've actually got a book that I got for Christmas that I've not even looked at.
Yeah, I've got
that.
There is a book.
I was going to paint one model from each movie during the weekend. It's a good shout. It'd be a good weekend, mate.
But yeah, there's a book called something like Recipes from Tolkien or something. Might fancy digging that out.
Barry George says, "Hey all, quick painting question. What colour do you paint warg eyes?"
I think
I
mine
went
are
yellow.
red.
I think I went yellow with a black pupil.
It's a bit cliched, but
Larry says maybe Emperor's Children.
yay.
And Joel says to exclaimer, "Is that Danny or Danny with a Y or Danny with an I?" What was that too? Rich Clammer. Let's see what his last comment was.
Don't know. It doesn't ring a bell.
Matt Hudson, I did mine yellow or white, but just didn't put a pupil in. And Joe says, "I have my headphones in, but I'll play that bit back to her later."
Nah.
Larry Miller, thinking about it, they should probably have left out Gambling and Hamer for defenders made to order since they are normally available. Really?
I think they're in. Aren't they isn't there a Harmer set now, which is all the Harmers or something? So I think he's saying he's already on sale.
All right. I guess eBay and the trade forums are going to be flooded with them. If you caught up with the chat, you would have seen it. Winky face. It came up accidentally one day when someone saw it on my PC. If they read the Patreon chat, they'd know, says Joe. Swords and Brushes. Ghostbusters. Anyone seen the new trailer? I have seen the new trailer. Was it just the freezing one? It was pretty cool.
The last Ghostbusters Afterlife I really liked.
Yeah, it was good.
I liked it a lot.
Entmoot Videos, evening gents.
Wait, park you in the house.
So is Entmoot Videos a second channel or is it a rename?
It's a rename. He has rebranded.
Very nice. Larry Miller, Bingo. Bingo 1 was just Bingo 1.
Oh, there you go. So when was Land Before Time?
Says so far, I don't know what that's in reference to, Joe.
When was the Land Before Time then? Was it the second one, Larry? Was it the second one that you cracked?
Larry says it started with Bingo 2, The Great Valley Adventure, in the second year.
The Great Valley of Adventure, is it?
Frederick says, "Never really did it, Steve. Not liked." All right, sorry. I was. Sorry. Sorry.
Did you slander him? Did you?
Did. Larry says, "Pit Land Before Time, as it gives a good amount of potential for future names."
It didn't even cross my mind to pick something, let alone something with a good potential for future name.
Frederick says, "It's cutlery all over again." You were wrong about the cutlery, though, Frederick. The dire years, says Joe. "I really enjoyed Afterlife," says Larry. And Gary George says, "Cheers all. I've gone with red eyes. No way my hands are steady enough to do pupils as well." 14 films, says Joe. Larry says, "Did Harry rebrand after the chase so people wouldn't know he was an SBG nerd?" And that, my friend,
You got up.
what with the chat, mate?
It's pretty damn fine timing. You know what we didn't talk about? Our feelings on the new stuff coming back. Is there anything there that's tempting you?
What's that?
Is there anything there in that made to order that's tempting you?
No, I've got more.
You got the Rohan captain?
I've got the wrong captain, yeah.
Ooh.
I had him many years, mate. I had him many years.
Is he in your unreleased Rohan captain box?
I think I got him because I never bought that box set. I think I paid a pretty penny for him.
Yeah. You would have had to.
I say a pretty penny.
20 quid, 30 quid, something like that, I think.
In comparison that it's a Rohan captain, it's not like a, I think it was about 20 quid.
Yeah, that's what those models tended to go for. Even the Defenders of Rohan, like everyone goes, they're megabucks. They were megabucks, but that's because it's a full set. Like the models were like about 20 quid or something. It's a lot of money to pay, but when you consider that, like, most new heroes are like 15 quid now. I was delighted by that made to order because the only thing I want from it is that Rohan captain. So, I'm going to pick up. I've already got the banner bearer, but I'll pick up that set so I get the captain because I haven't got him. I'm quite excited by that. I think it's awesome that they're bringing that out so that other people can get it and enjoy it. And there's some really cool stuff in there, like Knight of the Pelennor and Defenders of Rohan, that I'm lucky enough to already have. But it's cool that other people can get it.
Yeah.
What about the game?
I'll probably get it. I don't really want it.
It's good.
I'll probably get it just to put it
on
Mines of Moria.
because it was North America only, and I played it in Nova.
Yeah.
I think on 2018, and we played it in the. But it was awesome. I remember playing with Troki and with George from the OHA, and with Adam Chandler from the OSBGL. Like at like 2-3 in the morning after the gaming, we're sitting in the bar playing it. It's a really good game. It's really good fun. So I would recommend it. I'm not sure if I'll pick it up, mainly because I just don't have the time to play it. I've got the Mines of Mario
I'll
one.
probably get it just as a collector's mindset thing. Yeah, I got the Mines of Moria one. Played it a couple of times, which one of them I filmed with Matt.
Yeah,
I think I
remember that.
Live streamed it.
Mm.
And never played it again.
Oh God! While we were having this discussion, I meant to say. So now, guys, you know what's coming next. The final line is about a new supplement. So I'd now like to hear, and by all means, Richard, with your unauthorized supplement discussion earlier, repost that. But put your comments down the bottom as we're just having this little chat now about what you think might be coming from Middle Earth. But yeah, yes, I got the Mines of Moria one. It was cool. I played it over Christmas when it came out, but then I've just never played it again. I just don't have the time. It's not in my life, and it'll be a bit like that. I kind of want to pick it up, the new one, because it is a good game, but equally part of me is like, we've just got a board game cupboard that we never get to play.
Yeah.
The girl's getting a bit older now, so maybe they will, but it's a good game. So if you're on the fence by it and you've got a lot of you've got the ability in your life to play board games, then I'd recommend picking it up.
Yeah.
Gold Fellowship's pretty cool as well, right?
I don't know, not for me.
No, you say not for you.
You can't paint them out. They're not going to be gold anymore.
Would you paint? I don't think you would paint them though, would you? It's just the Fellowship spree. You'd keep them just for your board game, wouldn't you? Surely, if you want to use the painted ones, you'll just use one of your 400 painted Fellowships, right? I think gold feel more like playing pieces. You know, the Mines of Moria were blue and red. They look like different coloured plastic you should paint to me. Whereas gold feel more like, leave them. They look cool, I think.
Well, and on the images, it's like shiny gold as well. Do you think they're going to be shiny gold, or do you think they're going to be just like, that crappy plastic brownie looking gold?
I hope they're shiny gold, because otherwise it's like,
you know what I mean?
These are not the models you will get.
They actually look like like the actual ring shiny gold.
I hope it's shiny gold.
You know what I'm saying, don't you?
Who knows though? But yeah, it's a good game. So, shall we now have an actual chat about what it says? We know, unless anything else has changed, that we've also got a scenery bundle coming.
Yeah.
The Gondor scenery being bundled together is due to come back as a bundle. That was the one thing we did know was coming out. And I think it's fair to say that 2023 was a very quiet year, and the mood of the community was getting grumpy.
Yeah.
And we've talked about all these things at length, and it was like, it truly didn't bother me because I don't need new stuff, but equally I completely understand. I completely understand where people are coming from. That it's like the releases changed. The releases did since the Middle Earth team started releasing stuff in 2017. There's always been regular stuff, and you've always known what was coming next, and it's been regular, and there'd be something every month or every couple of months. And to go, not quite a year, we had the diorama in sort of February time, and then I think the scenery came out in March. But then going 9 months with nothing was a long time, right?
Yeah.
And it was we just kept saying, I just wish they'd have an article.
Yeah.
They're just some sort of roadmap about something, and this is that article. So they said 2024 is shaping up to be a big year for the Middle Earth strategy battle game, which is interesting itself. Been hard at work behind the scenes, sculpting, writing, and preparing the next batch of releases. But the burning question is this: what in Middle Earth have we been working on? So then they talk about the board game coming out over here for the first time. Then they talk about the Made to Order coming out. But that isn't all for 2024. We know things have been quiet recently, but we are delighted to say that this year will also bring the release of the next supplement for the Middle Earth strategy battle game. You'll have to wait a little longer to find out exactly what that will be, but trust that it will be well worth the wait. So it's not much, but it's enough. And I loved, as ever with the internet, not our community, not our happy little community, but I love the fact that for the last 9 months, people have been saying, I just wish they'd tell us they were working on something. And then
Yeah.
they released an article saying, we're working on something. And they went, not like that. It was like, the amount of vitriol in the replies to that being published. Is this it? Is this it? Is this what we've waited for? We've waited for nothing. It's like, it's not nothing. Do you know what I was waiting for? I was waiting for a post that had that on it. And we got that, and a made to order with some cool stuff, and a previously unreleased model, pretty much, and the box game, and then confirmation that a supplement's coming. Oh, that's pretty good.
I think we were both on the same page. I was never really worried anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kind of knew there's something going in the background that obviously they either couldn't or they just decided not to discuss in an open forum, which is fine. That was causing issues with the release schedule. For me, I know not everyone would see it from the same point of view, but for me, that was plainly obvious to see. And then just the fact that they released the article is good enough for me. That, you know, that's reassurance. That's them saying. That's them saying we are aware.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Don't worry, there has stuff been going on in the background.
Yeah.
And 2024 is going to be a good year for the hobby. So I'm like, cool. I don't really want them to release anything right now that I want because my hobby schedule is so sparse and I just wouldn't have time to do anything with it anyway. It kind of suits me from a selfish point of view.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I'm reading too much into the word trust for my guess on what the next supplement is.
I mean, you're going to have to... It's really going to depend what you think it is, isn't it?
As soon as it said that with the trust thing,
yeah,
I just thought, wasn't there something like the Trust of Arnor? Or something like that?
Oh, yeah.
I thought...
Really? But trust that it'll be well worth the wait?
Yeah.
I haven't heard that speculated.
Yeah, that's the first thing that I thought of because the Trust of Arnor is already a thing from them that they've done before. Yeah.
That's pretty good, man.
I'm team Arnor.
I mean, it's also a perfectly reasonable word to use in that sentence.
Oh yeah. but it's known for them to drop little hints before.
Well, yeah, because they had, you'll have to bear with us.
Yeah.
And they said that in person, and they lent into it, you know. But maybe I just want to find another one though.
Blown the internet wide open.
Well, maybe but I also what else is there? We've got well. It'll be well worth the wait. Maybe it's Barlin's tomb. I quite like it as an idea. I don't hate it, but I maybe if the word was italicized or had a capital or something, you know. I equally think it might just be what you would say there, but maybe not. I like it. It's cool. It's fun to speculate. So then that's a nice little segue then that takes us. Is that your guess then? Are you gonna double down on?
Yeah. That's my guess.
So what do you think? What are we getting? What is it?
I think it's just going to visit that era. I think the thing that threw me, that was the first thing I thought when I read the article. But the thing that threw me was the even more Rohan releases.
Yeah.
That was the only thing that I can't. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. The only thing that I can think is that this Rohan release is a product of the mess up of the release schedule.
Yeah. 20th anniversary made to order.
They've got it all ready. It's all in the warehouse, ready to go. Well, partly made. I know it's made to order, but they'll have some already.
Yeah. Well, it's on the schedule, isn't it? It's on the schedule.
Yeah. And I just think that's the case. Again, it's all speculation. I have no clue.
You just don't know how much the schedule's been janked still from all the stuff with COVID and all their production. So I don't think it's crazy to suggest that a year late you're getting the Two Towers anniversary made to order, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
There's some pretty cool stuff in there.
It's exciting again. It's really cool for the hobby. Yeah, even if it's not Arno, I'm looking forward to whatever it is.
Presumably you mean, I was actually going to reach over here, but I believe it's the only source book that I don't have. Was it the Ruin of Arnor? Is that the source book?
Yeah.
So you'll think the new version of that?
Yeah.
Cool.
What about you? What do you have you got a thought on it?
I'd never looked into Trust. I've been convinced it was the Well for Barnes too. No, I don't know.
They used the quite a lot.
You notice that it's that in those let me go and count, in those made to orders, a lot of people haven't picked up on this. There are actually 2 AMers released. So maybe it's a Riders of Aomer supplement. comes complete with sun outfit. I don't know, man. Maybe I was leaning towards. I don't think it's the Last Alliance, which a lot of people think, because I just can't see them going near that. With Rings of Power still. Mate, I thought it was going to be something Hobbit related. I think that's where I was kind of leaning towards. Like I thought it was the Hobbit's time. Maybe it still is.
Yeah.
But I don't necessarily think the made to order is connected to the supplement. I think they can be completely separate things.
Yeah, I don't think it is. I think the made to order, again, everyone will see something different when they look at something. For me, that is a carry on from what they were doing prior to the cut off and the pausing.
I still think it might be a way off as well. You know how they've kind of they've talked about 2024, and they've talked about how so you've got to have a game first, and then after that it's the made to order, and they actually made a point of how did they phrase it? You'll have to wait a little longer to find out exactly that will be. See, they're not even announcing what it is yet, let alone they normally announce what it is several months before it comes out.
Yeah.
So I think we still might have a bit of a waiting game to play with it.
Yeah, I think there was obviously an issue, whether it be the licensing thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. It sounds like that's not necessarily fully been sorted out, but maybe there's light at the end of the tunnel. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just glad that they put that post out. It was quite reassuring. Not to everyone. The internet was going a bit crazy, but it was. I found it reassuring that they were saying, yeah, they held their hands up and said, look, we're aware of this. That's nothing's been on. It's been quiet, blah blah blah. But we have been working on stuff in the background, so that's cool. That's cool by me.
Yeah. So, shall we jump in the chat to find out what people are thinking?
Yeah, do you want to jump in? Because I've got funny eyes.
So we're on to Remco Keegstra, who says, good night, lads. We'll catch up tomorrow. Frederick, no, I'm not wrong. Fork goes in the... Oh, God, it's Cutlery Gate again. Richard Clem says, oh, Harry, I ended up listening to your The Warhammer Story radio piece last week. Great work. Gutted I missed it when it first came out. And Empty Video says, thanks. And Empty Video also says, I rebranded to avoid being focused for a better channel. Now there's also a nice winky face. What do you think? Focused is a typo. I don't know if there's Harry's a friend. I don't know if this is a compliment or some sass. What do you think?
If it's coming from Harry, I reckon it's sass.
You think it's sass? Yeah. Fair enough. But he said better channel. But...
A sassy kind of guy.
Yeah. Anyway. Well, good luck to you, sir. Joe Holzman, Frederick. I also use my fork with my right hand. My family tell me I'm weird.
You are.
I use my fork with my left hand. Frederick Schultz, the way Steve used to go about the hobby, he probably converted the Rohan captain into a foot Theoden or something.
I mean, do you know what? That's the point. I might pick up one to just mount it. That'll be my conversion for hobby bingo.
There you go. Get it done. Larry Miller, I swap hands based on what angle I'm cutting. Lunatic.
Of course you do.
Joe, of course he does. Joe Holzman, I think the banner bearer is the only thing I don't already have from that made to order. That's a pretty cool one to pick up then. Frederick Schwartz, wasn't Knight of the Pelennor so sought after because he had an OP second profile?
Overpowered second profile.
Yeah, but you didn't need the model.
No.
That's in the it's in this book, Kings of Men. I mean, he was released before this, but in here you had both of them. So you had AMR, Knight of the Pelennor, and normal AMR. But as far as I remember, in this era, you didn't need the Knight of the Pelennor model to use.
Yeah, you could just say he's Knight of the Pelennor.
Yeah. He had an armoured horse.
The good old days, I'm pretty sure I chopped up about 3 of them.
Good old days. Good old days when you were flexing away. What's that? Is this rare? Is it? Oh god! I've cut the head off that one. I'll get this other one.
He was a pig to cut through as well because he had that thick coat.
There's definitely a bit of a debate, I think, because at that point in the formative years of the GBHL, where what level of WYSIWYG were you going for, and he had an armoured horse, and people were using an unarmoured horse model to be the super buff profile, and people were like, well, if you want the super buff profile, you should pay for the super buff model. Which personally in my own hobby is how I like to work. Like I don't own Gulliver, so I don't think I should be able to use Gulliver on the table. That's just. But equally, if I went to a tournament that allowed proxies, then I should be able to use it. So that was always my take on that. Larry says we've discussed this before, haven't we? We're 95 episodes in, mate. We've discussed most things. Adam Jeers in says, evening friends. Frederick asked Larry if he's talking to himself, and he says no. Adam says, how goes the hobbying? Hobbying was good. Steve was painting earlier. I was painting. I wanted to continue, but Steve's now said I'm not painting or reading. So that kind of kills my hobbying.
It's been a while since they've gone, but they have gone. Everything's just blurry.
Richard Cramer says, I think here we go. So we're in supplement talk. I think the new supplement will be either Rings of Power or Rohan, just based on the show and movie coming out this year. Pretty cool. I mean, we did, in all our talk there, we didn't mention Rings of Power. Do we not think that's on the cards anymore?
We didn't mention the new anime.
You didn't mention it, what?
Didn't mention it, did we?
No. A chance, a hope.
Or Rohan, whatever it's called. What's it called?
The film's called War of the Rohirrim, I believe.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
The Rings of Power as well. Do we not believe in that anymore? Could be.
It could be. I mean, it would make if there was an announcement tomorrow saying, the reason you've not heard anything for so long is because we were in talks, and to tie the two things together took a lot of lawyership or whatever you want to call it. Then it would all make sense.
Also, if it is Rings of Power and season 2's not out yet, maybe the delay in season 2 explains the delay in the supplement.
Who knows, man? Who knows?
Enroute Videos says, I'd bet my shoe the supplement is Angmar and Arnold. Now, Harry has bet his shoe before, famously, and been wrong. I believe he's deliberately picking this language because he has previously bet his shoe that Defence of the North would be the next supplement, and it was Fallen Necromancer. Yeah. And in my mind, to Rob Alderman's great discredit, when they announced this at Ardacon, they did not make him eat the shoe. So that's Harry's last shoe.
Yeah.
Because he must be one down.
He's hopping around, isn't he?
And also, Harry in the past has intimated that he has insider knowledge.
He does, yeah.
I say intimated. I mean, said. So there's some interesting thing there. Joshua Crosby confirms Sharky's Meal supplement. That'd be cool. But I think that's going to be covered by the Scammon Shire. Michael Askell, why was the game never sold in the UK or outside the US? I don't know. They do this with a bunch of stuff.
Don't like us, Michael. They just don't like us.
They do it with like the Blood Bowl games, don't they? I think they've got some sort of licensing deal where they have to, I don't know, they make deals where they have to make exclusive things with Barnes and Noble and stuff. They do deals where they make products for other areas, I think. Sean Clark got the captain and banner for Helm's Guard last year for eBay prices. Oh, that is devastating. including the Brett they revealed for Old World. Really cool to see these unreleased minis from the specials. What, you got the... Last year you bought the unreleased Bretonian Duke. Can you confirm that, Sean? Because the banner bearer I think was available until relatively recently in the Rohan Commanders, and the Rohan captain was only £30. But that Bretonian Duke must have gone for an awful lot of money.
I'm just gonna go to the loo, mate. I'll be 2 seconds.
Right. Joe Hosman, I thought for ages the next supplement will be either fiefdoms or Arnor Angmar. I was leaning towards the former, but now think the latter is more likely. So more votes for Arnor and Angmar, which is quite exciting. Fall of Arnor because rumours. They're not rumours. Well, rumours really bothers me. Rumours are what... I used to follow a lot of Apple stuff, and before a big Apple event, you'd get rumours out of the distribution centres. You know, like the workers who were building the bloody new iPhone would send rumours out of what they were working on. This is rumours. It's just people saying what they want. Full of armor because rumours, and because silver animal bronze on eBay had Angmar stuff on sale. That must be us. Goldfish blue, very good. On eBay, it had Angmar stuff on sale that wasn't available. He did, you're right, like pre-release plastic Gothmog outside the starter box. He did have some Angmar stuff. You're right. That is interesting. That's the closest I've got to an actual rumour. That's a hint. If you're on the traitors, that's evidence. Gary George, I would be super happy if it was Rings of Power related, but I don't think it will happen. Yeah, it's weird that I feel less like that's going to happen. Or that does really explain the silence. It's interesting. Cobbs, 1991. I feel like it's going to be Last Alliance then. Yeah, a lot of people do. I think that's got evidence as well in the sense of releasing the Elrond model and the banner. I think there's some sort of weight for that.
What have I missed?
Just some more speculation. There was an idea about Fall of Frederick pointed out that Goldfish Blue. You know when he had all that leak stuff, he had some Angmar stuff in there. Like unreleased Angmar stuff. I think Gullivar. He had a Gullivar or something. That's interesting. Richard Clammer, which is better, the quest to Mount Doom or that Mines of Moria board game? I think the quest to Mount Doom's better. Mines of Moria is cool and it's fun, but it's fundamentally the same scenario you play in SBG, just with different rules, right? Is that fair?
Yeah.
It's the same number of goblins and stuff. So it's quite good to get people into miniature wargaming, I think. But if you'll probably just be better playing the game. Whereas the Quest to Mount Doom is a completely different. It's nothing like SPG. It's just a complete board game. Joe Holzman, Frederick, didn't they also have Gullivar in packaging that he hasn't been sold in? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Emu videos. I think not shiny gold. It's just yellow or orange, right? I'm looking at it now. I mean, I don't know. It looks gold. Gutted if that is yellow or orange. That's rubbish. Larry Miller, I think they have finally got the license we've all been waiting for, and it will be a backsheet animated version supplement. That'd be good. Yeah, but good bit of Araman of many colours. Frederick Schultz, pure wishful thinking from me, but an Angmar Gundabad Razgush would be cool. An Angmar Gundabad Razgush. Oh, what? I think he means like a Razgush type character for Angmar or Gundabad. Angmar Orc Captain lets you take some Gundabad stuff. That would be cool. Joe Holzman said, not shiny gold. Just sounds to me like someone's gone too heavy on the Agrax wash. We might have to dial back our shiny gold hopes, Steve. Frederick Schultz says, and some Hillman ghosts or something if we get Angmar. That'd be cool. Would you be like, if Angmar and Arnor seems to be getting a lot of traction, would that interest you? You said you hope they don't release anything that you'll buy?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah. I've got an Angmar army that I don't think I've ever used. In fact, I painted it. I don't think I've ever used it. I painted it though. It's fully painted.
You can use it though. It's one of your 10.
Is that what it is? Yeah. Oh, there you go.
See, I
painted all the orcs, like different colours, so they don't match. Put like snowy bases on the bottom.
That'd be right up my street because I've got no interest in either faction. That'd be great. And obviously, you don't know until they release it and you see like cool stuff that comes out. Like maybe, but at the moment, I've got no desire to play Arnold. I've got some desire to play Angmar because I'm painting the orcs now. You know, I'm painting the orcs at the moment. So if something came out, I'm like, oh, I just have to add a couple of little tricky things to it. But yeah, that would. It's like if they did Fiefdoms and Harad. I'd be like, thank you.
Yeah.
That's super cool. Like, please move on. Like that is absolutely great. I have no interest in that. Larry says, I think what Steve is saying is not all that is gold glitters. Master Ball UK, exciting times. I'm happy waiting. Gives me time to catch up. Absolutely. And Frederick Schultz says, trust of Arnold. Wasn't it just the fall of Arnold? Yeah, but trust. As I said, as soon as Steve said it, trust of Arnold was from a book, and I bet that's come from Tolkien somewhere. There'll be a reference to the Trust of Arnold in Tolkien, I think. Aaron Noonan, love how Damien just grabbed a book and went straight to it. That, my friend, is why I don't have any friends. Or much of a life.
Imagine if it is that, everyone's going to go, they knew. Oh yeah, Steve said it. He just pulled out the page.
I'm just very good at knowing names of old scenarios, as it turns out. Try me. Pick another word and speculate on it, and I'll find it in a book. Larry Miller says it says the next batch of new releases. Batch. And he highlights the bat in it. New bat supplement incoming. He's right, mate.
We'll see.
Oh, and here it comes. Entmoot Videos says, bravo, Steve, you've nailed it. Then he hits caps lock and writes, confirms my info. What's your info, Harry? Tell us.
We need to know the info, mate.
Oh. I like the idea that you've blown the internet wide open with your reading of Trust. And meanwhile, Rob is about to hit publish on the new Rings of Power supplement. Going, what the? Who's done this? I love your work, Larry. This is great. But the burning question is this: what in Middle Earth have we been working on? Burning of the Westfold supplement. Frederick Schultz, Tinfoil Hat. It was them referring to legal issues with the Tolkien Trust. This is great now. BSIME just descending into absolute conspiracy theories. Joe Holzman, the made to order could be because War of the Rohirrim is due out this year. It could be, but none of those heroes are going to be in it, right?
Yeah.
It's all Helm Hammerhand and his story, isn't it? So I know I know Eowyn's meant to be doing a voiceover, I believe, but that's a weird way of selling the Eowyn model.
Yeah.
Larry Miller, well, dear reader. Deer, antler people confirmed. Joshua Crosby, I've got full Angmar and Arnor armies, but would love that supplement anyway. Well, yeah, I think anyone with those full armies would, because you'll get new stuff for it and you can just top it up. That's why I was so happy when There and Back Again came out, and I'd done my Gundabad army. So I'd painted Bolg, I'd painted Azog, and I'd painted all the Gundabad warriors. And then you just got all the cool stuff, all the grunts were done. I'll paint some berserkers, I'll paint the troll, I'll paint the ogres. I think that's quite cool. Matt Hudson, new named heroes for the Fall of Arnor would be great for them too. Yeah, sure. I think people would be delighted with Arnor because just the warriors coming back.
Yeah.
And being available. Frederick Schwartz would be super cool to see Ardecon's seminar return. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I don't know if they will. I don't know if there's been a shift there. But it's a place to do it. The GT's in 2 weeks. Too much to hope for a seminar.
There's not been one for a while, has it?
Sam says they said 2024's releases, which implies it'll be this year for the supplement. My money is Xmas time. Yeah, see, I don't think Sam's a million miles away with that. I think it's some way off. Like, a kind of, let's be honest, like, particularly after 2023, a made-to-order run and a new game and a scenery bundle and a supplement isn't a bad year, Entmoot Videos, he says mixed up. Not sure how that typo happened. What was this typo?
Oh, about with the other channel.
Oh, don't want to get mixed up. Oh, I see. Mixed up is that. So he rebranded because he didn't want to get mixed up with a better channel. So it's still unclear what level of sass he was working at. Is he humbly saying that he thinks we're a better channel, or is he making it quite clear that he thinks he's a better channel? It could go either way. It's very cleverly written from Parkhill there. It's tired. It's the sort of thing that's like, it's just joking, man. It's just joking. Like, don't be mad. Love you, dude. Joe Holzman. Typo for confused. Did Damien just call left-handed people weird? The sinister community will not be pleased. I don't think I did because I'm left-handed. For my sins. Larry Miller, I'm left-handed. Is he calling me weird? Larry.
Not because you're left-handed, so
I will call you weird for many things, and you being left-handed is a long way down the list, mate. Amos Gentles, hello, long time no speak. Good to see you in, mate. How have you been? TMAT Tiberius, only things from made to order lot are the mounted gambling and a harmer for fantasy fellowships. Not sure I can justify it. But what about the sexy Rohan captain? Sam confirms that Harry's betting his remaining shoe. Joe Holzman, you are weird. It's all starting. You are weird, Larry, but not because you're left-handed. Michael Curtis, I doubt it's Rings of Power, considering there's been no Rings of Power merchandise store. Yes, but maybe that's why they have to wait. Maybe we're about to get it. Has there still been nothing? No, nothing from Rings of Power. Nothing. As far as I'm aware, nothing in the lines of merchandise. Sean Williams, I don't think Amazon is licensing Rings of Power out to any vendors. Huge miss on their part. Yeah, I'm quite there. Stephen Ryan, as someone who enjoyed Rings of Power, I'd love to see the internet melt down if a Rings of Power supplement was announced. I agree. I think it'd be fun. Larry Miller, to be fair, it went badly for a lot of merch makers when The Hobbit came out. I think that's a fair point. Josh Crosby, the scouring did not give us a good glimpse into how the mill... This is because he said it should be a Sharky's Mill supplement, and I said we've got it as scouring. The scouring did not give us a good glimpse into how the mill worked and what its profit margins were, etc. Beautiful mill that Josh has made. Sean Clark, no, I was saying that they're bringing back unreleased minis, including... Oh, right, okay, so he didn't buy that Bretonian model. Thank God. That would be devastating. Like a year ago, I got this model that's never ever been released. We're bringing it back. Indeed. Joe Holzman, was it from Jumpy Jump? Was it from someone named after a strangely coloured metallic aquatic creature? Adam G says Josh Crosby. That's because they destroyed the mill in the scouring. Sean Clark also wants to see the Rings of Power explosion. Joe Achille, hi guys, I'm late again. Kid Sports is filling up my Sunday. Sounds like you've been talking about new supplement incoming. Indeed, we are. Epic Videos. The other thing pointing to Angmar was the cancelled made to order, which had loads of old Orcs and Angmar stuff. Is that true? Is there a cancelled made to order?
I don't think I was aware of that.
That kind of really rings a bell that some people talk about, but I've completely forgotten about that. Is that like...
Am I misremembering? Do you remember ages ago we were talking about a made to order that got announced and never came to be?
Yeah, well, I think that's what he's talking about.
No, but not that one. Or was it that one? Maybe it was that one.
Is the Warcom art? Have we got it? Has someone got it? Is there an article? Someone DM me via Facebook, like, unless they've expunged the Warcom article from the record. But I don't remember what was in that. But yeah, I think so. I really truly believe we could be years behind the 2019 release schedule. I hear a lot of times people go, well, they've caught up. It's like, you have no idea the impact that's had.
Yeah.
So that could be interesting. Help me videos. The other that was that one. Joshua Crosby, match of the day interval. Oh, he's off. Oh, it'll be good. It's another good one. For the first time, I think we've turned a corner and there isn't a train around the corner. The first corner I feel confident about. Very Schultz, Plastic Elrond and Forgewell Glorfindel probably leftovers from the shelved Laughter Alliance supplement they wanted to make before Rings of Power and then did scouring instead. Yeah, maybe. This is the thing. Like could absolutely be the case. 100th time that I'm saying they should Angmar Orc, the Wildmen, and Dunlending Warriors. I think Angmar Orc means make them a different profile. So I think he's saying change wild men and Dunlendings to like Angmar men or something. I think. Larry Miller would be interested to see a War of the Ring, Azog's Legion or Hunter Orc hero that changes it up a bit like old Dane and Brand. Yeah, I agree. I think that'd be cool. Matt Hudson agrees it'd be cool. The supplements have been weighted heavily towards Lord of the Rings. Some Hobbit ones would be cool. Yeah, I'd like a Hobbit one. That'd be cool. Quest of the Grumpy Mountain Seeker. Throat Shorts, lol. Imagine Eowyn telling Westfold children the story of Helm Hammerhand, and that's how the film's like. I think that's meant to be it. I think she's doing a frame narration thing. She'll have like Faramir in the other room being cucked or something, and like read into her kids that all look like Aragorn. Jill Monroe, sadly it's bedtime for me. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. It was, as always, a pleasure to spend another evening with you. Thanks so much. Plastic Warriors of Arnold confirmed, says Frederick. Sam says, anything that bulks up a fairly bare faction is good for me. Canned Arnold or Mahud. I would like all of those because I don't play any of them, and that would be super great for my wallet. Sean Clark, the modern standard for reveal seems to be... Lots of chat about this, it's cool. Around online previews. I don't think we'll see a return to seminars without a preview announcement a few years before. Yeah, I think sadly you're right.
Does anybody know if... So the like the seminars and stuff, we know that they sort of come to an abrupt end, didn't they, when an issue happened with something somebody said at the Foreign Heresy one. Has there been seminars since then, even for any other system?
No, not I believe the shift is that the only people who are allowed to do those things are now the marketing department.
But there hasn't been there's not been one at all. So it's unlikely we're going to get one.
Absolutely. Larry might not even mean that. A YouTube channel I watched promised a video from a long delayed series would come out sometime last year and it never did. I'm pretty sure that YouTube channel promised that they would try. And I'm pretty sure that the maker of that YouTube channel has gone back to check that that's what they promised. Joe Holzman, while we're vaguely on the subject, I find it interesting how ambidextrous, dexterous meaning right-handed, means equally good with each hand. Does dexterous mean right-handed? I didn't know that. It's interesting. Embracade. Entmoot Videos rebrands and is in the know. Clearly the supplement is a Fangor specific supplement and he's trying to capitalise on the free publicity. If you would like a Fangor supplement for your SBG games, well, you should hang out around Seven Stones in May time. I'm just saying. Joe Holzman, while ambisinistrous, sinistrous meaning left-handed, means equally poor with each hand. Oh, I see. That is hurtful. That's what we have to live with as a people. And Larry. Okay, so Larry's saying the made to order, the Arnold made to order, wasn't announced, but it was on a leaked spreadsheet. Do you know one of those order things? Interesting. I don't think it was ever announced, but it was widely speculated around the time Goldfish put out stuff on eBay. It had some returning models that did return, a bunch of other stuff that never happened. From what I hear, Anana had a blinder. He really, really did. And Villa probably should have won. They probably should. I think it was pretty close. I think it was a close game. I thought they both looked good, but I think Villa edged it. But, you know, with Tomine. Scott Newman, do we think we'll get a Season 2 trailer for Rings of Power at the Super Bowl? It'd be cool, but I think we'd know. Because it is what they did 2 years ago, so maybe a teaser. But there was so much hype about it. I think we'd know if it was coming.
What are they saying now for that? Around Christmas time?
2024. Emu Video, I never reveal my sources. Classic journalist. Tag the made to order article in the chat with you, Damien. Oh, he has and all. So, 16th of March 2023. Nearly a year ago. Middle-earth made to order. Rangers of the North clashed with Mordor Orcs. So it's Halbrad with Flag, some Grey Company, Eladan and Elrahir, Kings of Men, the Witch King of Arna on Fellbeast.
There's that Orc captain that you're playing, right?
Mordor Orc captains, Mordor Orc warriors again, Mordor Orc bowmen, the Cave Troll with 2 Cave Trolls. And did that not happen? I presume it didn't happen because they've said it. Did this? Maybe this never happened.
It's a really good made to order as well, that. It's a good made to order, that, isn't it? I remember us having a discussion about this, that because Halberad's on it for a second time as a made to order, isn't he?
Yeah.
He was one of the first.
I got him on the first made to order. Do you know what? He's right here.
I remember having that conversation.
He's here, right? It's the only model of this sort of range I've ever painted. And I painted him up for when Trokenburn took Grey Company to doubles. Do you know why he's on the shelf there?
Why?
Because I don't know what case to put him in. I've got nothing else to go with. He doesn't fit in anything, so he just lives on the shelf. He's in a way the least important model I've ever painted, and he gets absolute pride of place. He's one of very few models that gets to stay out. Intriguing stuff.
In the Battle Stream chat, Ashley's saying, yeah, that made to order happened because he got the orcs. And so Sean's saying that.
Well, there you go.
So it did happen. But I'm sure there was a made to order.
Harry's just replied to it saying, yeah, I think I got the Rages. Harry,
I've gone to all the trouble of digging out this link. This made to order was never released. Yeah, I think it was. Oh, yeah, I think I did get it. Actually.
I bought a lot off it. Harry's journalistic career comes crashing down. What about the unreleased made to order? Oh, no, wait, I bought loads of it. But maybe.
That shoe, Harry, will you?
But I agree with him. It's an Angmar themed made to order. I can see that kind of point of view. Yeah. And like I say, the schedule's so buggered. Who the hell knows? Sean Williams, they can leave Angmar Orcs, give us Men of Khandum. Masterball UK, what's your thoughts on Asmodee potentially contributing to ME SBG? Heard it in Exhibitors Conference at an NEC. God knows. I have no idea how all that stuff's going to pan out. I haven't been worried, and the very fact that Rob's just put out that article, I think should kill any doom mongering. I think they clearly have been able to wrangle their stuff. And we'll just have to wait and see. Here it comes. Joe Holzman. They did that made to order, Harry. I got the Witch King on Velmeet, and my mate got the Cave Trolls. I like the fact maybe Harry slept through the release or something. They got me. I can't believe they cancelled that. Everyone's like, dude, we just bought a load of stuff. Maybe Harry went like on a 2-week bender or something. Yeah, it's in the chat. Maybe it's a new supplement. This is Joe Kelly featuring Middle-earth villagers, Briefolk, peasants of Rohan, people of Gondor. Just the peasants from everywhere.
I wanted to do something like that for ages, but I don't think...
You'd love that, wouldn't you? You're all about the Briefolk. Ferret Shaw says, lol, Joe Kelly, and my annual plea for elven architecture. Weta just released the Grey Haven scenic piece and it looks awesome. So many options. That would be cool. Sam, closest thing we had to the old Seminoles where Adam did the live stream preview and the reveal of Off the Road. But that was at Warhammer Fest or something, wasn't it? The Off the Road thing. Boris Herzog is in. Evening all. I just managed to jump on after a long drive home. Hope you've had a good evening so far. We'll catch up this week. Good to have you, sir. Joe Holzman, I heard someone said something they shouldn't have during a seminar for a different game, and now they didn't do it more. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Larry, Ambis Sinistris means bad with both hands, and that means both left hands. Beat me to it. Joe Holzman, it's where the word sinister comes from. The old belief that left-handed people were touched by the devil. We are. Or according to Amy, just weird. Joe Kelly, Super Bowl starts in 30 mins here in the States. If there's a Rings of Power trailer, I'll update you in real time. Amazing stuff. We've got our man on the inside in the States. Emma videos. I think the one I linked to did happen, but I can't remember. Harry's just like falling apart, like on the other side of the hook side. I need to cancel 10 articles I've written. I'm sure that one happened. Sean Williams, isn't Halberad's banner entirely black in the movie? I believe it is, yeah, but that would look crap. Master Ball, I got the cave troll and videos face palms. Starts pouring ketchup on his shoe. Larry went on a 2-week bender and came around with some wrenches. And that, my friend, is us caught up. Well, that has been spectacular.
Yeah.
That's been really good fun. It's great to catch up with everyone, and it's good to have some news. It's exciting, lots of chatter. We can see, I think, where the most people think it's going, so we'll have to wait and see. But I think Last Alliance and The Hobbit and Rings of Power are all viable options as well. So we'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, it's cool stuff, and it's nice It's just really good to be going into a new year with not just hope, but a clear. You know, I don't care that they're old models. The made to orders are cool, and there's a model in there you haven't been able to get. There's some really old rare stuff. There's a new board game coming out from the same studio. You'll get the bundle of terrain, and then you'll start to get information about this supplement. I think it's going to be sounds really cool.
Yeah.
I guess the fact that he said it's going to be a big year for SBG when all they've been doing is being absolutely silent.
Yeah.
Makes me think it is going to be a big year. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They didn't, when it was a quiet year, they didn't say, "Oh, this is going to be a big year." They just didn't say anything, and so I kind of think the fact that I don't know, whatever it is, I think it's going to be pretty cool.
Well, because of how cagey they normally are, to say that in an article.
It's exactly what I mean. Yeah. So I think we're good. And what will be really nice is we'll get a special. We'll get a special for a new release. I say what I was going to say. We hit our magical target early. We had a party popper. Well, we had 3 technically. And I said we'd give away a prize. I kind of think we should give away a copy of the board game.
Yeah.
What do you think? Or maybe a made-to-order item of the person's choice.
Let's go with the board game.
Yeah. To celebrate because I think it's also the sort of thing that people won't necessarily buy.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's to celebrate our phenomenal achievement of hitting 1,500 subs after 4 bloody years. We will be giving away someone tonight in the chat. We'll be giving away the board game as and when it comes out.
How are you thinking to give it away?
I think what we do is we roll another dice, but we include everyone who contributes to the whip thread, not just people who are on theme.
Okay.
Because I don't think it should be Patreon based because it's subscribers.
Yeah.
Sound good?
Yeah.
And then that's quite easy.
Yeah.
Added tension at the end as well.
Oh. Okay. Right.
So.
Let's do this, mate.
Let's have a look at this bad boy.
What is?
Issue 69 of Battle Games of Middle-earth. I see a little silhouette of a hobbit, Scaramouche, and so on and so forth. The Rohirrim defend the wagons against raiders. I read this, I enjoyed it. The evil of Saruman. Saruman is consumed by his desire for the One Ring and driven to darkness by the corrupting influence of Sauron. In his mad lust for power, he sends his armies to wreak havoc in the neighbouring kingdom of Rohan, bringing death to the Rohirrim. And the quote is, "Who now has the strength to stand against the armies of Isengard?" ... It's like I love that they don't put Mordor in because it's about Isengard, but they scream some sort of licensing deal that says you have to make it clear that's the middle of a sentence. And we get a funky little. I love this down the bottom. You get you get an Uruk and a Wild Rider and an Orc, and the Orc has got the white hand on his head, which you don't see a lot of.
No.
And then, we're so torn about this. We get the next element, the final step in our Two Towers campaign, and it's basically Helm's Deep. And we get, and this was a reminder, I can't remember which stream it was, but when we look at the Fellowship campaign, do you remember it had the ominous phrase, so like if the Balrog survives this scenario, he'll come back in the campaign.
Yeah.
And we're going to find out just how they work the Balrog into the narrative of Helm's Deep. But it's there in a box out right at the start. It's possible for Saruman to use his sorcery to summon forth the mighty Balrog.
Mighty Balrog.
This part of and it's just like this part of the campaign can also see Return of the Dreaded Balrog. Seems fair. So yeah, it's all about Helm's Deep basically, and it has some stuff about making sure you use your champion and their 3 warriors and that sort of stuff. And you can also fill empty gaps now. So Aemma, Eowyn, or Haldir can be added to your fellowship. It's a fantasy fellowship type campaign. As long as they're still alive and they've never been part of the fellowship. And you can also, if your champion, which is the Aragorn character, has been killed, you can promote one of the warriors into his role, which is quite cool. And yeah, so we get the Deeping Wall scenario, which is exactly the same as the Deeping Wall from Pack 29, with one, I would say, largely colossal difference. It's 600 points. You have to include the champion and the warriors, yada yada yada. You have to include your warriors from the Forces of Lorien pack, from one or the other, which is cool. The evil player has to choose the Uruk, the Forces of Isengard, and the Siege weapon list. Additionally, if the difference, remember we get victory points for every game in this campaign, yeah, and you get victory points for killing named heroes, and that sort of thing, in the campaign. I'm just waiting for the door because I can hear her. She ain't getting me this time. This is the benefit of not having headphones. You alright?
Hello.
Hello.
Want some chips?
Want some chips?
They're
Oh,
cold.
I'll have some chips.
They're cold. Becoming less appealing.
Well, they were from before the bath. They're nice,
Cold chips. Thanks, babe.
though.
Alright.
Yeah.
We'll go.
I'm gonna get to go.
Okay, you've got a Charlotte in there. Good night.
Yeah. I think you later. Bye, Steve. Bye, Steve.
That was a high shoe, by shoe. They are cold. So yeah, you get victory points for winning a game, like 3 victory points, 2 victory points, and for killing named hero. If the difference,
That is so rude. So rude, Emma. You alright, mate? I got you, bro.
you're such a twat.
I asked if you wanted a beer and you didn't answer me.
Yes, I would like a beer, please. God Almighty.
Okay, mate. You okay?
No, I'm not. That might have been the worst of all of them. Oh, God. Anyway.
Did you scream?
Did I scream?
I didn't hear a scream. It
Yeah,
must
I
have been
screamed.
It must have been that high pitch
That Zoom cancelled it.
that Zoom thought it was background noise.
Did you not hear it, really?
No, I didn't hear the scream.
I yelled loud.
I'm gonna
at the top of
listen. I'm
my
gonna
voice.
listen back. When we finish.
Oh. Anyway, she's coming back. I can hear her walking towards the room.
Sneaking.
Yeah, she's
Sneak.
sneaking. She's tricksy. You can see the door. Look at the door going. Filthy. Tricksy. Thank you. Well done. They're all very happy with you. Love you.
The comments are not going to catch up for like half an hour.
No, they're all there. Look. Rufflecopter, lol, another one. Ha ha. Just pipping it up another firework. Jesus, I just nearly spilt my Agrax jumping. That girlish scream made me poo a little. That's Harry Parker.
Nice.
That made me jump. If I hadn't already liked this, I would have liked it for that.
Thanks, Larry. No, Larry.
Brilliant.
This one's for you, Larry.
This was fun. Steve's on Zoom, and he didn't hear the scream because it was of such a strange pitch that it didn't recognise it as a human voice. It recognised it as background noise and so cancelled it.
No.
Well done. Don't come back. Don't come back. Anyway,
Any road.
if the difference between the player's victory points totals is 15 or more in the evil player's favour, then he may include the Balrog in his force. In the deeping wall. That's how are they going to work it in? They're going to work it in by putting him in the... What?
What? You know what's weird about that?
The Balrog's there?
Why?
I know, yeah. Why? And why this battle?
Why?
It's because Saruman can use his sorcery to summon forth the Balrog. If he opts to include the Balrog, he may not do so again for the rest of the Lord of the Rings campaign. Good.
Yeah.
And that also implies to me that maybe later in the Return of the King section, you can put him somewhere else. If you haven't already popped your Balrog up at Helm's Deep. And I love this. Note if the Balrog is used in the battle game, it's not subject to the Endless Horde special rule.
Oh,
Which
well,
I presume means every time you kill a model, it comes back. Like, just to be clear, you get one Balrog. Imagine playing the Deeping Wall scenario, but then going, actually, I have a Balrog as well. That probably won't unbalance it.
At least he's got the old Balrog rules and not the new ones, eh?
So we have the Deepen Wall. Once both players have tallied their victory points, any staying heroes roll on the death on the table. You then have to play Retreat to the Hall. So we play Retreat to the Hall, which is exactly the same from page 30. 600 points. The king will be Theoden if he's alive, or Eowyn or Aemma. Evil players Uruk Hai. They have to kill the king, whoever the king is, and then once both players have tallied their victory points, play the Breach the Dam. Oh no, sorry. If the victory point, so you play Breach the Dam, which is the nth one. If the difference is 15 points or more in the good player's favour, he may choose to play the Assault on Orthanc scenario instead.
Okay.
So I'm not quite sure what the... I guess you skip the Breach the Dam scenario, so you don't have to risk a loss, maybe. Don't know.
Yeah.
Don't
You'd
know.
skip two, wouldn't you? You'd skip Breach the Dam and escape the Skillet, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you might be right, actually. Maybe. So then we get Breach the Dam, which is one of our favourite issues. There's the lovely dam that I've built, that Stephen Ryan's built. Massive shout out to Stephen Ryan, because he's out there. He sent us... I have it here. Oh, Stephen Ryan scenery. Got some BSIME scenery sent by Stephen Ryan to appear in issue 15 of SBG. So I'm super excited that a BSIME has worked, and some of it's on the cover as well. I'm really pleased. So you'll see his work that he's made for these streams throughout issue 15 in a bunch of photos. That was really mega. No spoilers for what it, which of the multiple scenery items he's made. It would be a damn shame to reveal that.
Damn shame.
Yeah. What?
A damn shame.
Trust me.
Trust.
So in playing the dam, once both players have tallied their heroes, remembering that Treebeard counts a hero, then play the Escape from Osgiliath. So again, it's just a chance to get more VPs. Escape from Osgiliath. Look at that! How's that for a double pager? Two of our favourites of all time.
Yeah.
The dam next to the sewers. So it's the sewer ones with the I can't remember what they're called. Is it the ring bearer and the ring bearer and the companion? And you've got to keep Gollum alive as well, so Gollum's in there, and even the Fantasy Fellowship. Once both players have tallied them, remembering that Gollum is a hero and must also roll the same, proceed to the end of the war. So then we get Assault on Orthanc, which is cool. It kind of says if things have gone in the good player's favour, they then properly march on Orthanc, and they get the scenario from pack 38. 1,000 points. If Saruman has been killed, the good player's victory conditions change to reducing the evil force to half its starting numbers. I wonder if that's instead of 25% or something. The good player must include all surviving members of his fellowship except for the ring bearer and the companion, which is quite cool. So that's like the Merry and Pippin and the three hunters come back together. You have to use Saruman and Grima if they're alive. Once both players have tallied their victory points and any slain heroes have rolled on death and hero, proceed to the end of the war. And the end of the war says, after a long bit of struggle, the war for Rohan has come to an end. As both sides count their dead, they take stock of the carnage caused by the conflict. To decide the winner of the Two Towers campaign, both players must compare their victory point tallies. These are the total number of victory points scored by each player for all of their games. Once you determine the difference in totals, consult the war result chart. If Rohan still stands and the ring bearer has not been killed, good player is the winner. Otherwise, the evil player has won. If you choose to continue the Lord of the Rings campaign, you'll need to make a note of whether Isengard has fallen or still stands, as it will have an effect on the Return of the King section. And so the war result chart is, if both players have equal victory points, or the difference between the totals is 15 points or less, then both Rohan and Isengard stand. If it's 16 points or more in the evil player's favour, Rohan has fallen. If the difference is 16 points or more in the good player's favour, then Isengard has fallen. And then if you're playing Two Towers as part of a larger campaign, you can replace dead members of the Fellowship with a captain of the appropriate type. Coming soon, the final chapter of the Lord of the Rings campaign will follow the Fellowship to the besieged city of Minas Tirith and into the inhospitable lands of Mordor. Promises to offer mighty battles and desperate struggles as you take your heroes to the end of the journey, where they will ultimately decide the fate of Middle-earth. What do you think?
of the campaign.
Yeah. As we reach the end of that bit.
Yeah, I mean, I've got that. I've never played the campaigns, but because we've been going through them in the magazine.
Yeah.
And you may not have felt this, like when I watched the movies. So when I watched the first one, I was blown away. I was like, I can't wait for the second one. And then watched the second one and got to the end of it and loved it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, a bit of me that was a little bit gutted because I thought, 2/3 of the way through it.
Mm-hmm.
And this kind of feels like it with these now.
What, you mean the magazines?
Yeah.
What, you're sad that we're coming to the end?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
I know.
Ba 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 ba. Ba ba
No, but do you know what I mean?
ba. I do know what you mean.
It's kind of up to this point now, because it's saying like coming soon, the final chapter. It's all like very. This is the end of the war, and I think up until this point, we've sort of been looking at new cool stuff that's coming in now. We're like looking towards the end, I think, a little bit.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean, and we're on our penultimate binder.
Yeah, it kind of feels a little bit.
And we'll actually, next week, we will have our last ever new sprue. But it definitely, yeah, I know what you mean. And like, when we get to Legolas and the Witch King and Aragorn, I think it's the last Legolas, it's the last Witch King, it's the last Aragorn. Yeah. Oh, that's sweet. That's not where I thought you were going with that, but...
Yeah, a little bit gutted.
I've warmed to this idea of the campaign. I think we've been doing it for 4 issues, maybe, the Two Towers campaign. And I think we were quite critical at the start. Whilst there is still an element of reprinting, I do think it's done with a lot of love. And like, as mental as the Balrog at Helm's Deep idea is, it's still kind of cool. And I like that they are trying to tell a slightly different story. There's a real sense in this. It's not just if you win this game, then you get 200 extra points in the next scenario. It's like the story is changing based on the events. And the idea that, if the Balrog survived, he could come back in the war is quite cool, I think.
Yeah.
So I've kind of, I still don't like it. It still annoys me in the issues because it's a part of an article.
Yeah.
Which always just wrinkles me. But I do like it. I think it's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still of that mindset. Like this, what has took up so much space and so many issues could have been either a 2 or a 4-page spread and had the exact same information. But,
But equally, let's remember what it's for. I know we're a few years into it now, but it is still a kind of introductory magazine to get gamers excited. And so that idea that you could have a little chunk of this, which would be more than enough to last you a couple of weeks, right? To play through those scenarios.
Yeah.
Not convinced.
No.
So, we then get to our new scenario, which I think is really cool. It's Baggage Train Raid. And I love this just for the blurb. Sharku's Warg Riders strike throughout Rohan, launching surprise raids against a supply line vital to the outpost defending the Riddermark. This battle game focuses on one such attack as the defenders try to get their wagons to safety. I love this.
Yeah.
I feel like this adds something to the Lord of the Rings. We've said it a couple of times before. I really like the scenarios that could happen that aren't covered by the films. So you get
all covered by the main rules that add little things in.
Yeah.
Make very they're creating narrative scenarios for scenes that we've never seen,
but are very, very plausible.
Yeah.
So I got really unduly, disproportionately excited by the fact that what does Sharku do in the film? He attack, Sharku and his Wild Riders attack the Rohan column and then they die, right? But I actually really like this idea that they're adding another layer of fluff to it. But before that happened, they were also constantly raiding Rohan.
Yeah.
And it's quite cool, I think. So it's basically, I think it's 12 Warg Riders against 8 Riders of Rohan and 10 Warriors of Rohan that kind of guard the baggage train. And you get a table that looks a bit like this.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see the baggage train is over here with the 10 guys on foot. And then you've got 12 Warg Riders. And the baggage trains, there's 3 of them. At the start of here, I think you have to get 2 of them off this edge.
Yeah.
You've got to try and make 2 of these things across. and you have to do it by the end of a certain turn, the end of the 12th turn. So it's a really clever idea because it means you can't camp on the back and wait for it. You have to move forward, which then means you get attacked by the Wild Riders. And I think Rohan are in real trouble here. Because you've got Sharku and 12 Wild Riders.
Yeah, it feels a bit because which you'll come to in a minute, no doubt. You're not guaranteed to come on as good defenders of the thingies.
You get the Warriors.
Yeah,
You get the 10 Warriors against 12 Wild Riders.
And they're not as quick as the characters.
No, and they're guaranteed to charge the first time. And the Warriors don't have a hero, and Sharku's there, which means they're guaranteed to charge 4 times.
Sharku and a captain.
No, it's Sharku Wild Rider captain.
No, it's not.
Oh God, it isn't, is it?
No.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. God almighty. So that's 5 points of might to call a heroic move in charge.
Yeah.
And then the wagons kind of move. There's some really cool rules for moving the wagons forward, like along this road, and wagons being destroyed and all that sort of stuff. And then the 8 riders of Rohan are basically likely to come on about turn 4 or 5.
Yeah.
There's a kind of random roll to bring them in. And yeah. And they come on, to be fair, they come on at the same end as the Wild Riders, so there's your incentive to keep the wagons moving up, because then the Riders of Rohan will have less far to go. But your incentive to not move the wagons up is they will be ripped apart by the Wild Riders.
The patrol will enter play from the table edge farthest away from the wagon. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the one where the Wild Riders start.
Coming on from behind, as if they're... Yeah. That's quite...
But I mean, who knows? I have no idea if it's balanced. I imagine it will make a huge difference if you roll a 6 and they come on turn 3, or if you have to roll a 2+ on turn 7. But I love it as an idea.
Yeah. Purely
on paper, it feels balanced. It feels weighted towards evil, but who knows? But I'd really like to give that one a go. I think it's a really cool scenario. It's not in the rule.
I think it's supposed to be.
That's what?
I kind of think it's supposed to be weighted towards evil.
Yeah, because it's a successful attack, I suppose.
Yeah.
But I think it's cool. It uses some kind of scenery, quasi-scenery in the baggage train that you make later in the issue, which is kind of fun. I really like it, and it's not in any of the other supplements. It's a kind of battle games in Middle Earth exclusive, which is always nice.
Yeah.
But yeah. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And then you get 2 pages of tactics, which kind of actually this is kind of my point, that even the way I don't know if this will read, but it's like this is the game playing out, and you'll notice in the middle is some wagons being eaten by Wild Riders while these horsemen a long way away kind of go, oh, we'll save you. Some cool tactics for how to do it and how to avoid it, and who knows if it's successful, but it's cool. We then get a 2-page article about painting Wild Riders and modelling Wild Riders, which is kind of fun. Again, it's kind of got how to paint the orcs. We'll just paint them like you did in packs 24, 41 and 56. It's like we've already gone through that. And then there's just some kind of ideas for like kind of assembling and converting the Wild Riders, and kind of drawing attention to the fact that you get lots of extra parts in the kit, and how to kind of convert them. And then there's even it's very, very ungames workshop, but I like the idea. They said one way of making your models even more flexible for games is leave the shelves unattached and paint them separately, and then you can kit them with a small blob of adhesive putty, a non-named adhesive putty. And do you know what, Steve? That's exactly what I do with my plastic Wild Riders.
Yeah.
I've got 12 plastic painted Wild Riders who lift off and on to 12 plastic wargs, and then I've got 6 plastic shields which I blue tack on when I need them. When you come to paint your Wild Riders, you can create a visual link between the wargs by painting any areas of fur on the orcs to match the colour of their mounts. I think you'd do the opposite, wouldn't you? Do you want a warg knowing that you're wearing his mum? Who knows? But it's a cool little article. I like.
Yeah.
Gets a tick from me. And then our final article is about how to build a baggage train, and I think they're really cool. Look at these.
Yeah, they are cool.
The first one is basically how to build this kind of relatively simple baggage train. But it's all out of, it's just carving it out of balsa wood. I quite liked this idea that seems obvious, but is the sort of thing I still get wrong. Top tip: when constructing models using balsa, it's a good idea to use as little PVA as possible, as it will make it less likely that glue will be smeared across the exposed parts of wood and obscure the detail of the wood grain. The result will be a neater looking model, which is a solid tip, I think.
Yeah.
I love as well that you can cut the wagon wheels out by just drawing a circle onto some balsa wood and then cutting out a circle of balsa wood.
Did you make these?
Have I made them? No.
I made one of them.
Did you? How was cutting out a circle of balsa wood?
Yeah, grim, mate.
I shan't believe it.
Grim. It was. I think it wasn't long after this came out.
Yeah.
It was in the. I'm pretty sure I posted it in the One Ring forums. It wasn't great. Didn't turn out great.
It says cut out 4 equally sized circles. Nothing about this may prove problematic. There used to be a tip. It's not actually in this
your
one.
wheel was just split in half,
Yeah,
just as you had to finish putting it. Yeah.
There's a There used to be a tip that was like put masking tape on it, right? As you cut it. I didn't know you made them. That's cool. But they're very snazzy. And then they've even got the idea of a hinged yoke. So you've got 3 bits of wood and you're drilling a hole through it, so the yoke will move up and down, which is kind of cool. And then the cargo is just a bunch of offcuts with a piece of, is it tissue paper or cartridge paper that you put over the top, and then cover it in PVA, and you end up with something that looks a bit like that. I like this as well. You know this idea here. Can you see that with the score? You've got the sand, and then you score it into the ground behind the wheels. I did that on my Vampire Counts black coach, and I remember being really proud of myself. I think it looked mega. And then probably the super highlight for our long-term BSIMers, we get an entire page of alternative approaches. Look at that. Full page of alternative approaches. And it's basically just different wagons.
Yeah.
This one's got a cover, this one's leaning forward, and this one's broken. Which I think it's really good.
Yeah, it's cool.
I like it a lot. I'm also a big fan of Isengard, so all of this stuff's very much a bit of me.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a slightly more, even with the campaign, there's slightly more connective tissue because it's just Helm's Deep. It's the focus on Helm's Deep, and it fits in with Isengard. I think it's really good. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I thought it was alright, Mike. I mean, again, there's all that bump for the campaign, so it can't. The campaign stuff puts me off issues.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
I
think
I'm glad that it done a campaign and show you like a different way to play the game with your pals. I like that, but I just think they dragged it out.
Yeah.
I just think they dragged it out.
I think there's a lot of good stuff in here, and this is, to my mind, and I don't think you're going to argue this, this is about as good as an issue can get without being nominated for best issue. I'm going to say. Yeah. I don't think it quite gets there, but I think there's some really good content in there. And
it's got a nice narrative. It's got a nice, building scenery and terrain stuff.
Even the campaign stuff could be useful. You could take the scenarios that you've got in the new version and use this version of the campaign. Put a Balrog at Helm's Deep. Why not? But then after that, I think the scenario, the modelling guide, and the little scenery guide are really, really good. Really, really good. Yeah. So yeah, well done to issue 69. And Steve, with that, I'm desperate myself for a wee. So would you mind catching up with the chat?
I'll let you go first. I'll dive in the chat, and then when you come back,
do you know where we were?
No, but I'll find it.
I'll help you, my friend. It is. We've done that. Boris was in Joe Holzman, Sinister.
Found it. I think it was just after this.
It's Joe Holzman saying Harry went on a 2-week bender and came back with some Rangers, I believe.
That's not where I am. Yeah, there we are. Alternate approach, add a giant fiery demon from a bygone age. Everyone's laughing. Steve was just jumped out of his skin. Sam says Aragorn sees Balrog around. Oh, Gandalf, you liar. Good thing it's well packaged. You wouldn't want to break the dam. Question: if the Balrog was at Helm's Deep, would the rain have had any adverse effects on him? That is a good question, Larry. That's a good question. I'm going to guess no. Got to go now for the Super Bowl, but I'll try and listen on between plays. Have a good one, lads, says Rich Plummer. Hope it goes the way you want it to go, my friend. I don't even know who's playing. It'd be cool to do a Hobbit and Lord of the Rings campaign like that and have Smaug showing up in Lord of the Rings if he survives that Gandalf was afraid of. Did you not finish that? But yeah, that would be pretty grim. Frederick says, I'm always looking for battle companies ideas that I could use at some point for a campaign, and the baggage train stuff would be great for custom scenarios. I really like the scenario, but I always like it when they do stuff like that with scenarios anyway. It's a big tip from me when they do that. There's a pony scenario, but this would be a nice alternative, says Frederick. Nick Gardner's in. Good to have you back, mate. Not been in a while. You madmen are having a live stream during the Super Bowl. This is why we dumped your tea, America and Hershey. That's how we roll, mate. Larry says, sounds like an interesting scenario. Could you add a Balrog to it? Moulton says, to the Super Bowl, question mark. That seems cheaty, says Nick Gardner. What's a Super Bowl? Is it like a mega plate or an ultra mug, says Frederick? Or a hyperglass even? I think it's a weapon option for Barliman and Butterbur. Ember Craig says it's like a rugby cup final, but either way, more advert breaks and lots more viewers. Frederick's currently looking at 28mm carts online. Based on a forum, it says, hi guys, just dropping in before bed, been working hard on uni work. Hope you had a fun night.
We'll see you, dude.
Cool, Tabletop art has some good ones, says Frederick. Ember Craig, comment on that, guys. We'll catch up at the end of the week, though. Have a good one. And Midlife Gaming says, hey guys, I'm back. Was on my way to work and got a message saying they messaged the wrong person. So turned around and came home. Seems like it's been a good stream. Yeah, it's been fun, mate. It's been fun. I'm co-op gaming. I'm going to go for a wee. And then, do you want to set up the OWL Facebook?
I will indeed.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be quick.
I hope if the OWL won't ruin things. So, what I now have to do is, for the first time in my storied streaming career, set up a page to capture the Facebook. I think I know what I'm doing. Well, let's find out. So I hope you're all well. Thank you to those of you who are still with us. That looks a bit better. That is the wrong whip thread. Let's see what we can do. Evil Cavalry, 77 comments. Let's open that bad boy up. All comments. There we go. And then let's see if we can, what can we do with this? This is obviously great fun for you to watch, I'm sure. Hopefully it'll all make sense in a little bit of time. What normally happens, if you notice that I'm normally reading some comments when Steve says I'll sort out the Facebook bit, that kind of thing. But of course, it's just little old me here at the moment. Let's try that. That's going to make us disappear, because I know what makes us disappear these days.
You're talking to yourself.
You what?
You're talking to yourself.
Well, I'm kind of talking to the kiddies, really. Let's go and have a look in here. Do we have anything? We do indeed.
I'm just adjusting the camera because I'm going in laid back mode now.
Now?
It's that time of night, mate. It's that time of night.
There we go, Eric.
It's been a good one tonight, hasn't it?
It's been very good. You know, we've had
I like speculation chat.
Yeah, we've had real chat, you know? We've had speculation chat. It's nice to see. Eric L.
Larry says, it's been fun having Damien host, but I'm looking forward to Steve taking over again so we can have a return of my cam. They really want my cam, don't they?
I love a bit of Madcam, mate.
Imagine how blown away they're going to be when Madcam does return. It's just gonna.
That was when is it returning?
It could do.
Well, make it happen then. It's just you sit there and go, yeah. I mean, any week at all, I could do Madcam. I've just always chosen not to. Like, never occurred to me that people might want Madcam. Like, right. So let's see what's about to happen, shall we?
Yeah.
And Steve, I'm gonna trust you on this. All right, you're gonna be my eyes on the inside. I'm gonna hit transition and hope for the best.
You know, I'm not going to see it for like 20 seconds or whatever.
Oh yeah, but still. All right, I'm hitting transition. Let's hope for the best. All right.
I think you're just saying to me now, I'm going to trust you, and I'm looking very like.
All right, so here's a question, my friend. Why, oh why? It's kind of worked. I believe you're not going to see the Facebook page.
No.
Oh no, it pops up.
What is it?
I
can see you're on that scene now, but I can only see us two. Then
yeah, but it's good news, everyone. But it's on there on the studio mode.
Yeah.
It's there on the left.
But it's not.
But it's not. Why would that be?
Yeah, no, there it is. I see it.
Can you?
Yeah, I see it. It's just popped up. No, it's gone again.
It popped up and went again.
Yeah.
Why the hell would that be?
I've got a thing that's just popped up though. And are you on YouTube Studio as well?
Yeah.
Did yours say something about the current bitrate? Recommended bitrate.
I think it might be there now.
Can't see it.
Well, I can't check because if I go and check on my browser,
Okay.
it'll then.
Yeah, it's back.
It's back, right?
Yeah.
If I check on my browser, then that will change to YouTube.
Ah. So if you click on the browser window, it disappears. Is that what you're saying?
Maybe, I don't know, but it's back, right? It's good.
See it now, yeah.
So I think we're good.
Freaking me out that you're not in dark mode on Facebook though.
I don't use it. Anyway, let's not worry about that. All right, so I believe I'm going to start scrolling through this. I've got to do everything tonight, so I'm scrolling and making notes, right?
Fun, man.
Evil Cavalry. Have you seen it move?
What?
I don't know. I scrolled a bit in the hope it would move.
No, 'cause it takes a while, doesn't it?
Just let me know it moves before
It's
we.
moving, yeah.
Yeah, it will. So first up, and again, I don't know what's going to happen here, but I'm going to click on Frederick Schultz's picture and see what happens. It looks kind of good to me on Streamlabs, so I think we'll go with it. So first up, we have Frederick Schultz. He's got some BSIME supplies and a few minutes to green stuff. And he says, "Woof, justice for wargs." Yeah, he's got a lot of his converted wargs there. So Frederick is as ever in.
Yeah.
Oh god, that won't look good. Sorry about that.
No, see, when you zoom, it does the thing that why I don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cropped it to.
Michael Curtis, Warg Riders in need of better/more paint tonight.
Yeah, so he's in.
He's in there. He's painting the models from the mag, of course.
Oh.
What?
It's alright. It disappeared. Everything disappeared for a
Yeah,
minute.
that's when I panicked about 20 seconds ago. Jens Elmos, finishing a Night of Umbar that I started years ago in an earlier stream and doing some brown horses. We'll allow it. Jens Elmos is in. Is the Zoom thing all right?
What do you mean?
Like when I click,
it's off to the side. They only see half the picture.
is it worth doing?
No.
All right. James Wilson is working on a Candish King in Chariot. Is that Cavalry?
Yeah.
I think it is.
I'd allow it, James. It was his birthday last week, David.
His age has nothing to do with the rules. As well, you know. It's Cavalry. It's Cavalry. He's in.
Yeah.
I'd allow it, says the man who wouldn't allow a model holding a horn and a banner into Horn or Banner Week. Michael Dublé has got some Warg Riders to work on tonight. The plastic ones. Oh, I've got to try this. He's got a video of a party popper.
Yeah.
I'm going to give it a go. I hope that works because not.
I can just hear like a little.
You get the pop, and then you get what I optimistically call a noise from, I presume, Lady Dublé of surprised happiness. She sounds quite impressed. Well done. I thank you for your added party popper. Scott Newman is
All
in.
ready to go.
Is what?
Says all ready to go.
Yeah, some Doritos, a twirl, some tea. He's got a fellow, and Frederick says a fellow tea and Warg appreciator, I see. Only the finest. And he finished Sharku tonight. 125 models this year. That is looking lovely, my friend.
125 models.
Yeah, he paints super good. What does that do, by the way?
What?
I've just zoomed in 3 times. Does it? It's going to make it bigger on the screen. Tell me what you think.
It looks cool, that.
What, a Sharku or the zoom in?
I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at. I'm not. Oh, that's a good thing.
Is that a good thing that I did?
No.
No?
No.
What, it looks bad?
Yeah, it's they kept because it's off to the side.
Yeah, but I've zoomed. What I mean is I didn't click on it. I've zoomed in.
Oh, I don't know. Do it again.
Well, it's still zoomed in. It should be the same. I think looking at what's on the
Go with that then.
Yeah, I think it's all right. It makes it a bit bigger. Cool. Well done, Scott. Looks cool. Jacob Poole. Ah, you see now. I see what's happened. So now that I've zoomed in, that's now off. So I'll zoom out. There we go. Jacob is back in. Okay, so Jacob Poole, evening. This is the first stream I managed to catch live. Got my last couple of Warg Riders to wrap up a project that's gone on for far too long. Jacob is getting in. Jacob. Ooh. Nathan Talbot is in. My whip prevented me from having a whip. What's that? His whip. It must mean his whiskey stopped him from having a whip.
I think his work in progress is a drink, I think.
Sam Page. Oh my goodness. He threatened to do this. One pink Witch King on Unicorn coming up. Sam is painting. Oh my. I mean, that is a thing of beauty.
Yeah, look at that.
Now, I can only presume. Yeah, that's Nick's entry. And then Sam's entry is underneath. The original Black Ray. You got the Black Witch King and the Pink Witch King. There's actually something quite Bretonian looking about Nick's pink one. Yeah. It's quite nice. 2 different pinks. It's not just slab. I'm going in on that in case it works. White horse, 2 different pinks. I'm here for it. Gets my vote.
That's good.
And Sam, one slightly less pink, slightly less evil. So he's made some progress on that, which is cool. Sean Clark, repairing and painting up the Fell Beast from the last made to order. Is that the one that didn't happen? And bonus Minister. So the Fell Beast is Cav, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's looking lovely, my friend. Love it. Sean Clark. Larry Miller. Wild Riders, Stale Bread, Disney Pez dispensers. What are we waiting for? You'll love it. You'll love to see it. He has Larry Picks are truly a genre of art, says Frederick Schultz. Matt Hudson, awake from a pre-Super Bowl nap. I have these dudes to paint. So I'm glad that we can fill the gap between the pre-Super Bowl nap, but also before the Super Bowl. We're now the pre-game show, right?
Yeah.
Matt Hudson. It's in. I've broken both Amber's head tails. What's a head tail? And lost the dismounts. That does not seem like a good track record. Sorry, dude. Jill Monroe, trying to clear a different backlog tonight. Epic tanks before next weekend's pre-orders and some dime eggs. They're okay, could do with more dime filling. So, Jill is our first person who is not in for the draw, but is in for our prize.
Yep.
4 Kratos and 5 Rhinos built. What was that for? Epic tanks before next weekend's pre-orders. What's next weekend's pre-orders? Is it new Epic stuff? Remco Keemstrug is in with a ring race. Very cool, very cool. Richard Clammer, very glad to desk this stream, but back home means nachos. Of course, he was back home from the Paris, wasn't he? Starting with a converted Orc Captain on Warg using Gorbag, hoping to get him converted and move on to a banner bearer before the Super Bowl. Will you be staying up for the Super Bowl?
No, mate.
I haven't heard from Joe Kelly if we've had a trailer yet. And he's got some comments. Can't make my mind up between these two shields. So he's got a Gundabad shield on the right, and he's got the kind of weird leathery one. What?
I mean, just nostalgia alone would make me go with the original one.
See, I'd go with the one on the right because I think it's a bit more funky. I hope that helps. Scraped the snake off the Harad banner and made this guy for my Legendary Legion. Next up, trying to work out how to put the foot shaman on the wall. It's very cool, man. Decided to do another banner, but got to finish now for the Super Bowl. Gary George cracked out and primed a couple of original Warg Riders from my Battle Games of Middle-earth issue 69 for the first time. How cool is that?
Very cool.
Literally painting not just the correct models, but the actual models that came with it back in the day. Love to see it. It's got an update. First time painting Wargs. They're really fun. Waiting for Wash to dry before I smile. They look cool, man. I agree, they are fun. Really good painting guide in issue 68, if it helps. Hawk Jacobson, not on theme tonight, working on War of the Ring era Champions of Erebor. Oh, they look mega.
Very cool.
That is awesome. I like that a lot. I'm gonna go big on that, just in case you can see some of it. Look at those. I'm looking at a picture of Gloin, Dwalin, and Biffa. They're freaking awesome, dude. I am very impressed, my friend. They're really, really good. I love the difference big. That's Dory in the top one as well, isn't it? It's Dory and Norrie in the top one. That's sweet. So he's not on theme, but he gets to go into our other prize draw. Hawk Jacobson. Very cool. Then we're on to Dan Stewart, working a lot of Candish Horseman conversions. 12 Horsemen makes for an intimidating painting pile. But it also might make for a dice win. Jamie has commented saying, I love them, can't wait to see the finished results. And Dan says, you and me both. Larry Miller says that his stuff is now clipped off the sprue. Larry's already in though. Matthew Butler, no cavalry for me tonight. In the middle of a rather large fella. He's only working on Smaug. Matthew Butler. Matt Baker, trying to plan ahead tonight with getting the Witch King's horse complete before his issue very soon. Where I can get the mounted and foot version done then. And potentially tick off painting the foot and mounted version of the same hero for Hobby Bingo. So you're in, Matt. It's got an update, which I can't see for some reason. Not sure what's happening. Morgan Morris. Oh, Yasnog and Fimble. Nice to see some Hobbit love going on.
Yeah. Cool models.
Very cool models. Poor old Yasnog could have been the big bad for so long. Rory Campbell.
Sharkulo.
Looking cool. Very, very on theme, I think. Swords and Brushes, cracking open the plastic Saruman and building this as well. Finished off 6 right. That's such a good model. I love the new mounted Saruman.
Got them little bits.
Rob Lynchbury, trying to finish off my Army of Thrall, which I started in the middle of January. That's pretty good going to finish off a army that you started in January. Playing up Barlin, Dwellin tonight. Just got the main heroes left after these. Whoop, whoop. Enjoy Thrall. Beautiful model. 1,000 points. He's done 1,000 points since January. So he's not in the dice draw, but he is in the prize draw. Mackers is in with a mounted Witch King. Looking lovely, my friend.
It looks lovely.
Looking really good, mate. I'd like to see that in person before too long. Michael Haskell, room rearrangement still ongoing and paint station remains fairly inaccessible. Unacceptable stuff, my friend. I recalled I had some Morgul Knights still on sprue and I've got an idea for what I could do with them, so we'll clip them off this evening. That's awesome. I love Morgul Knights. A kind of 18 model Morgul Knight army led by the Witch King on a Fell Beast and like the Dark Marshal and Knight of Umbar on a horse is a dream project of mine. I really want to do that. All clipped off and filed down. Quite a lot of mould lines. Yeah, there always are on cavalry models, aren't there? That's it for this evening. Well done, my friend. You are in. Joe Holzman. Bit late tonight, but I'm joining from an Edinburgh hotel room. There he is. Alas, as far as I can see, no sign of Mother Holzman in there. Wargrider. Wargrider. Look at the one. From last string to work on. No stream snacks. No stream snacks. Devastating scenes.
Room service, my friend.
Joe Holzman, lovely stuff. They've got to have like a little biscuit with the tea making facilities, haven't they? Lovely stuff. Will Shepherd getting going on these guys tonight. Those are the mounted ring race, aren't they? Very, very cool. Will Shepherd. Craig McCallum. Didn't think I had any evil cavalry to do, but then I remember I'd never gone back to do the eyes on the horse of the witch. Fair enough. I mean, the base isn't finished, so he's not done. That new Witch King is getting a lot of love tonight, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Well done. And another one. So I weren't sure. Carried on with this go. Started on a previous BSIME stream.
Ugh.
Frederick Schultz converted Druzag Batswarm. Is that? I'm just going to click on that. That's very, very cool. So I think he's taken the Batswarm and made it its own piece with a kind of rocky green stuff base around it, which is kind of cool. Frederick Wild Rider pretty much done. Lovely, lovely conversions. That looks absolutely mega. And a dismount. He's making matching dismounts from as well. That's really, really cool, dude. Your modelling stuff is always really inspirational. And another awesome rider. I just love that. And dismount's still a way to go, man. So much time you put into these. Mordor Uruk-hai Captain Whip. Can you guess the base models? I'll play along. That is Ugluk, my friend. That's Ugluk for the base, and then what looks like a Mordor Uruk-hai head, I think. Any thoughts? Is that right?
So, yeah. Yeah.
And Tom Spate, old wargs for me tonight. Lovely stuff. As what?
Lovely metal ones.
Yeah, very nice. They were on that made to order that we never got. I ordered 6 from it. Ashley Fisher, room service. Oh yeah, do you have any super glue activator? I don't think we've had Ashley yet. What's he working on? Is that? Oh, it's on my hood camel, isn't it? Yeah, he's not on there, so he gets in. Ashley Fisher. Rob Lanchbury, the moment. Oh, he's he's captured the moment I screamed. The moment Damien screamed. Sorry, Damien. I felt compelled to screenshot the moment after rewinding. And I'll go into it. There it is. That's a thing of beauty. And look, you can tell that you can't hear it because you're just staring down.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
Good old Zoom. And then maybe it was also Emma giggling in the background. Lovely stuff. And who was that? Rob Lanchbury? I feel like we've already got Rob. I don't have Rob on here. So I think that means there's no Cav there. So he is in, but he's not on theme already. Callum Rutter, not on theme tonight. I've been putting these orcs together for a Nern-themed battle company. Of course you have, mate. So he goes down to the bottom list. Callum Rutter. Joshua Crosby, continuing on with this from the last stream. Now with Ryder, I've magnetised to torso to fit on both sets of legs. That is glorious modelling, my friend. Joshua Crosby. So we've got 4 dice Crosby, 4 dice Fisher, 4 dice Holzman in. No sign of 5 dice Cuthers at the moment. Could be a good chance for one of them. Stephen Ryan has got some Morgul Knights getting ready for scouring.
Oh, very cool. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I look forward to seeing them, mate, in person.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Tell me, SBG, not an evil Cav model, but it is in the backlog. What is it? Oh, it's Durnhelm. He's playing the Durnhelm. So that means you get to go down the bottom.
Excuse me.
Sam Huddy, carrying on with 7 Stones prep. This week I finished the last conversion. I've agreed with James that I'll post whips to the next stream thread. So he's engaged, but he's not on theme, so he goes down to the bottom. Sam Huddy. You know what? It's auto-corrected you to Sam Buddy, but you know what, Sam? You are my buddy, so I'm going to leave that. Larry Miller. Took longer than I expected to get those cleaned up. Took less time than I expected to consume that bread. Frederick Schultz has then got alternative approach to buy the wagons and carts. Larry Miller now to clear the other backlog with this leftover whiskey from a friend's wedding and a couple of Disney Pez dispensers. And then Eric L has joined us via email. Was able to join in for a little while today. Thanks for the motivation to finally get these 3 Black Riders assembled. But it looks like I will have quite a lot of green stuffing to do before I prime them. Great sculpts, but not directly a clean fit, these ones. Thanks as always for yet another stream, and I'll catch the rest of it on demand. I did them not long ago, and I don't remember the green stuffing being too bad. Oh, God. That's a disaster. What's happened there? So, that was 78 comments. I'm going to refresh. We then get to 82 comments. So I'm going to change back to all comments and then scan. I'm just going to scan to the bottom. Some of them might be comments on other things. Yeah, we've got a couple. So Sean Williams taking a break from painting my Manastir warrior to base coat my mounted Shadow Lord. So you get in Sean Williams. And Matt Baker, update. An update? Is he already? Yeah, he's already on. Horses all done and metalwork started on the Witch King. So he will now sit to the side until his time comes. Apologies for any double post. I've tried uploading one before, but it's not appearing on mine for some reason. No problem at all, my friend. And do you know what? Given that you are the last streamer... Oh, you can see him. He looks pretty good, right? He has jumped in the middle there. I've just seen that Larry has put emails. If it wasn't clear, the emails have been sorted, given that Eric L's submission is already in there. And that is that.
What's that, my friend?
I believe we can jump back to mainstream o'clock. That was good. Let's see how many we got. Let's see. $32. 32 evil cavalry models painted along. Shall we catch up with the chat now, or do you want to do that after the draw?
We'll catch up now.
Sure. You jumping in?
Yes. Stephen Ryan says, I started watching episode 1 earlier this week. Loved your mini cam, showing what you're working on and what I presume was my cam.
Who would have thought that, 95 episodes in and, 4 years down the line, it would have got worse.
Sam says, it's like you don't want to hit 2K, Stephen. My cam will return when the next Fantasy Fellowship comes out, says Larry, just after the release of Winds of Winter. Could see the Facebook for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry for a moment. It's about update. No Rings of Power trailer, but did see the trailer for the new Planet of the Apes movie, and it looks awesome.
Cool.
It's back to the game. Gary George, I can see it. It's there now. It works now. Man and Machine working in harmony, says Will Shepherd. Wait, could we watch the stream with you watching the stream? Asked Laurie. Cheers, guys. Gonna hit the hay. Nice to stop by as ever, says Harry. Take care, mate. I'm also judging the lack of dark mode, says Harry. Is it something to do with the Facebook page needing to be active in the picture-in-picture? The ISO, I think YouTube calls them scenes. That's Rob Langtry. Wait, Rob, I'm gonna let people have a little peek behind the curtain here now. We haven't got a clue what we're doing. And we've most of the time. When things work...
Do you know what, Steve? I reckon we do all right for not having a clue what we're doing.
When things work, we have no clue why they're working. And when things don't work, we have even less of a clue as to why they don't work.
But 95 episodes, right? We've got a lot further than a lot of people who do know what they're doing.
Yeah, that's true. Larry says, feels strange seeing new paint handles holding square bases.
Aye, that's a good point, yeah.
Chariots of Cav, says Matt. Candish King has cavalry keywords, says Sean.
Yeah, right.
Wait,
yeah.
Is it in Chariot? I've always thought it was on Chariot. Have I been wrong all this time? Asked Larry. I think it's on Chariot, isn't it?
What, in the profile?
Alton, yeah, for the rules, it's cavalry with some exceptions, but cav keyword. And it was Steve who wouldn't let me have the king and his banners and banner effects, says Matt. New Pest Dispensers 2, up to 6 now, says Larry.
Good work.
Sam says, assume the head tails are Amder's bunny ears.
What really it says, because it's Candish King, and then you buy him a chariot. So there's not like a... It might be I guess the thing that you buy might be Candish King on chariot or in chariot.
I think it means Easterling bunny ears, says Laurie. Is Snow White a princess, question mark? I don't think she is, actually. Joel said no trailer, but a Planet of the Apes trailer. Says Sam. Frederick, wouldn't go with the Gundabad shield, especially not on a Mordor mini. Don't even like them on Gundabads, lol. Yes, Matt, says Larry, I have 0 points since January. I couldn't do that Witch King as I only painted mine. Not sure when I did though, as I'm pretty sure we've never had a Witch King stream, Winky Base. Isn't Ugluk holding up his head in his left hand? I think that's Uruk-hai Captain, Mordor, Uruk head and sword.
Oh.
So is Sam Page now Sam not? So is Sam Page now Sam, not Buddy?
He's saying, like, if Sam Huddy is now Sam Buddy, is Sam Page
no.
Sam not Buddy?
That's why
he's not my buddy, guy.
First watch we've all complete. Still on Rings Power trailer. Really funny Christopher Walken, Abdo. Stay tuned for more news as it becomes available.
Can you imagine that as an end? Tonight's stream's been pretty hot, pretty good. I think lots of Middle Earth content. Imagine the very last thing is there's a Rings of Power trailer.
Yeah. In by the skin of my teeth, says Sean Williams. Will Shepherd, I ended up doing a fair bit of green stuff on my mounted ring race. I don't remember doing any. Random question. What's the plan for episode 100, says Frederick. No plan, as of yet. Scott Newman, cheers,
We've
guys.
talked. We've talked about a couple of things to make it a bit special, but we'll have to get there first.
You're a while off, yeah, aren't we?
Still about 3 months away. Let's be honest.
Reference Carnage King, the chariot is a mount. Cavalry will say any model with a mount has the cav keyword, says Sean.
Yeah, he gets in. He's right.
That's it.
There we go. So we have 32, which screams to me 3 groups of 11.
Yep.
So I'm going to do 11, 22. So I'm going to have 11, 11, and 10.
I've nearly nailed this whole bag.
Well done.
We're not even that nice.
I haven't even enjoyed myself. Well, I'm eating cold chips. Given to me by a woman who seems to make it a life job to scare the shit out of me. Right. Let's go over to Madcam.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Remember, you're all playing for this bad boy, which is so far rolled a 3, a 6, and a 5. It's a good dice. It's a high quality dice. This is the black Battle Streams in Middle Earth dice you're playing for. I'll pop it there so you can all see. So we have 3 groups of, we've got 11, 11, and 10. So we've got a D12, so we'll be re-rolling 12s. So our first group, Frederick Schultz, Michael Curtis, Jens Elmos, James Wilson, Michael Dublé, Scott Newman, Jacob Poole, Nick, Sam Page, Sean Clark, and Larry Miller. Are we ready, Steve?
I'm ready. Let's go for it.
It's a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's Scott Newman. Scott Newman's into the final.
Okay.
Our second group is Matt Hudson, Remco Keegstra, Richard Clammer, Gary George, Dan Stewart, Matt Baker, Morgan Morris, Rory Campbell, Chris Belowitz, Thomas Macklin, and Michael Haskell. Again, re-rolling 12s.
Yep. Go for it.
It's a 9. Oh, I've lost count. Apologies. It's Chris Bilowitz.
Swords and brushes.
Absolutely. And finally, we have a group of 10. So we'll be re-rolling the 11 and the 12. So far, we've got none of our 4 dice guys going in. It's a re-roll, of course. What would a BSIME dice off be without the tension?
14.
Was that a 14? This is more embarrassing than the party popper.
Or is it 5?
I'm starting to wonder if this is a D12 after all.
Oh, I can see a 13 as well. I think that's a D14 now.
Yeah, I think you've cracked it, mate. Do you know what?
Reroll.
Do you know what? I'm going to go big. I've swapped the dice. We've never seen this before. I've swapped it for a D10. Now, you know what the problem with a D10 is, don't you, Steve?
There is no problem.
Right.
Other than the fact that they've not put a 10 on it and they put a 0 on it for some unknown reason.
So the 0 is a 10. Here we go. I don't think... Did I read these guys out? I think I did. Joe Holzman, Will Shepherd, Craig McCallum, Sam Earnshaw, Tom Spade, Ashley Fisher, Josh Crosby, Stephen Ryan, Eric L. and Sean Williams. There it is! It's the Big Ten! It's the Big Ten. It's Sean Williams, who I believe just wrote in the chat that he had snuck in by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah.
So I'm going to pop over to Dice Cam to have a look what we got. Sean Williams, I'm sure, hasn't got a dice. No dice for Sean Williams. Yeah, no dice for Sean Williams.
First timer.
No dice for Chris Bellowitz.
Another first timer.
And Scott's got one.
I've got a feeling Bellowitz has been in one of the finals before that.
Yeah, Scott's got one. So a relatively fresh-faced group of contestants for the final. So Scott's the only person with previous dice-winning form. So, first to three as ever. Scott Newman is on the 1, Chris Bellowitz is on the 2, and Sean Williams is on the 3. Are we ready?
Sean. Yeah.
First to 3. It's a strong start from Sean Williams. I believe the last person to enter today. He only got in when I refreshed the thread.
Yeah. He got in on a refresh.
Can you imagine if he steals it on a refresh? Oh, there's Scott. There's Scott with his previous dice-winning pedigree coming to the fore.
Carlton Brushes is still on the starting line.
What's he doing? Together. He's just too busy planning to paint a Smaug. Oh, here goes Sean. He can taste that first dice.
We've seen people choke at this late stage.
I feel good for him. I feel like he snuck in. He's kind of, everyone else is a bit knackered, and he snuck in at the end and he's gonna tortoise it. Oh, Scott! Oh, Scott.
I don't know what's going on with Chris here.
Chris, where are you, love? What are you doing? Scott is at match point to break Sean Williams' heart. Sean is at match point, and Chris has got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, he's got a lot to do.
What do you reckon, Steve? Can Chris do anything here?
I can't see him coming back from this.
I can't see him getting into it, frankly. He's done it! Sean Williams has taken it! Congratulations, Sean Williams.
First black dice?
Absolutely first black dice for the young lad, whose age I don't know. There you go, my friend. That is yours. Sean Williams, if you want to DM me your details as I add you to our Dice Winners chart, we'll get that posted out to you. I'm actually, Steve, I'm up to date with black dice.
Yeah.
With the exception of the last one, all of them, including our international ones, have now fled to their respective homes. What stream is this? 95.
Yep.
Sean Williams, take a bow, my friend. I'll come down here. So Jake Pollard, who won it last, is the only person whose dice hasn't gone. Now, a few of them have been posted international, so it might be that they're still on their way. They haven't arrived, but they are all gone. And this was streamed on what was it? It was the 11th, right? 11th, 2nd, 24, and the winner was Sean Williams. And there were 32 entries. The issue was 69. The theme was evil cavalry. And there we go. So, Steve, congratulations to Sean. That leaves us with one piece of business to give away what will probably be a copy of the Quest to Middle-earth board game. Let's see, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. That brings us up to 39 people. In addition to everyone else mentioned, we also now have Sam Buddy, Tell Me a Tale SBG, Callum Rutter, Rob Lynchbury, Matthew Butler, Hawk Jacobson, and Jill Monroe. We need a D40.
Are we on one? Oh.
Do you remember when Michael Curtis sent us this bad boy?
What's that? A D... what?
This, I believe, is a D60.
So...
oh, no, this is better. Look, this one's only got 3s. This is a D... this must be a D40. This is exactly what we need.
Oh, beautiful.
Look at this bad boy. Oof.
Oh, yeah.
If I roll something like 27 on this and have to count, it's going to piss me off knowing. So indeed, we had our 32 from before, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. So we're just re-rolling the 40 on this, which is probably a 0, let's be honest. This is going to be a single roll to one person out there who's engaged with the stream tonight.
One shot, one kill.
What?
One shot, one kill.
One shot, one kill. It's a Legolas deadly shot. To one of our wonderful subscribers to help us celebrate the momentous milestone of crossing 1,500 subscribers. Before I roll this, I'm going to go and check that we still have them. $1,502. It's good. They haven't left us.
Good.
But no more have joined. All right, here we go. You've got one shot. So you're in the order that I read you out before, and then those 6 guys who were commenting on the whip thread, but were not on theme, are at the end. You ready, Steve? Oh, it's a chunky boy. This. Look at this.
It's a big one.
It's a big one.
I mean, I don't know what that's. Is it 32?
I think it's a 6.
Oh, is that because the camera's at an angle? It's hard to tell which one's pointing up.
Yeah, it was this. It was this one. I'm going with that as a 6.
Sweet.
I don't believe it.
You shan't believe it.
We've rolled his number before.
Oh, have we?
It's Scott Newman.
Is it?
It is Scott Newman. Congratulations, Scott. You've probably won the Quest of Mount Doom, unless you say, I really don't want it, I'll have something from the made to order. How weird. Imagine if he'd won the Black Dice as well. That is next level stuff. Calais. Oh, I hit hot corners. We're all going to vanish in a minute. Boom. Scott Newman, mate. Congratulations. I shall make a note of that.
Well done. Scott Newman.
Scott Newman.
Quest to Mount Doom. Is it Quest to Mount Doom? Journey to Mount Doom?
Journey to Mount Doom, I think. Amazing stuff.
Yeah.
And Scott Newman, as I've mentioned on many a hobby vlog, sent me some absolutely awesome Secret Santa stuff a couple of years ago. So it'll be nice to send him something back.
It's been a good stream tonight.
It has indeed. What do we have to catch up on?
I'm just trying to see where we were. I think it was done that one.
It's Larry Miller. It's Frederick Schultz saying, "What's the plan for episode 100?" Larry Miller saying to never release it.
Larry Miller posted something in the chat for Steve T. I read it, Lazar. I read it.
Lazar, Big Laz.
I love it how he's now called Big Laz. Sam says everybody wins. Frederick says, by the way, to Larry, it is Ugluk. He has or had the orc head in his right hand.
Hey, got it.
Ratsmate says, yeah, looked it up. It's unusual because it has his sword in his left hand. That's what was mixing me up. Congrats, Sean. Or is it Sean or Sean? First to free, question mark. Between 39 people. Larry is right. Grat Sean. Seen, been, Sean, born. Larry Miller, I was just thinking we'd seen 6 before. Congrats, Sean and Scott. Thanks, chaps, says Matt Hodson. You are most welcome. And that's it, mate. That's it.
That is it. What does it say? Steve glossing over his wrongness. What are you wrong about?
That's Snow White.
What about her?
I said she wasn't a princess.
Well, she's a princess in the Disney one. Isn't she like the stepdaughter of the queen or something? Isn't she?
Is that what she was? I don't know.
I think so.
Yeah.
Larry says
good
I
stream
sent
tonight,
something to
guys.
Damien as well.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the chat about speculation because it's exciting. And you know, the trust of Arnor is en route.
You know, Larry said I sent something to Damien. He's linked to a different made to order, and he's I think this one never happened. I got the Theoden, Frodo, Sam, and Gollum off it. But no, yeah, you're absolutely right. It's been a great stream. Really enjoyed it. I mean, what about the like? We've had the magazine. We had solid Middle Earth chat with new stuff coming. We had an Emma scare, failed
beer.
party poppers, beer. I mean, it's had it all.
The stream of dreams.
It's one of the ones I think, like, you know, when you're getting your friends into it, show them this is a good one to show them what it's not normally like.
No interruptions.
No interruptions. Yeah, exactly. It's our first stream in. It's the first in 4 streams that's only going to have one part.
We have done a solid. Where's the time on that?
It's 4:07.
4:07. It's a good one.
It's been great. Looking ahead, it's a really exciting one. So we're moving into Return of the King territory. The White City is besieged. We present the profiles for Haradrim, Dunlendings, Easterlings, and the Mouth of Sauron. The fate of Gondor hands in the balance in a feature-length Pelennor Field battle report. Sounds cool. Paint.
That screams out to me 8 pages of battle report and not much else.
Yeah, but it'll only be half a battle report.
Yeah.
Build a set of modular Pelennor boards.
Okay.
And paint your plastic Haradrim warriors. Because included in this issue was the plastic Harad sprue.
Nice.
So, for the first time in quite some time, no discussion required. It's Plastic Harad Week.
It's a hard week, mate.
It's this is the first time, I think we checked it last time. First new sprue we've had since the Uruk-hai Siege Troop sprue, around about issue 30, I think. And it's the last. I don't want to make you cry right at the end. It's the last new plastic sprue we get in Battle Games of Middle Earth.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's an easy one. It's gonna be plastic Harad. Are you gonna paint any plastic Harad?
Well, I've made a promise that I'm not gonna start anything else until I finish these. So I don't know. I do want a Harad army because I've wanted a Harad army. I've got some Harad because I painted the mummoks with the Harad in them that I brought to the SBG battle report, and I got like the new heroes and stuff. So I do want to paint some Harad stuff.
See, I've got a sprue waiting that are perfect for this, and part of me wants to celebrate the fact that it's our last new sprue. But equally, painting 12 Harad models is going to be a big distraction.
Yeah.
From everything else, but I think I'm genuinely quite tempted to just like maybe even clip one off and just paint a Harad guy to be part of this historic moment for BSIME.
Fairly straightforward to paint as well.
Yeah, exactly. I think I kind of fancy just chucking it in. I just wish he was. I just wonder if I can somehow make it a hobby bingo square. You know.
Yeah.
If only he was 7 dwarfs.
You could do a little conversion.
Could do a conversion. Yeah, could do a conversion. But yeah, so I think that'll be quite an exciting one. So, is it likely to break the record? No. Could it break the record? Yes. This will be a record counting week. Plastic Harad. Their only chance. I think it's the only Harad. You get a Hasharin actually later, don't you?
Yeah.
But there's not many more chances to break this record, guys. We've only got 24 magazines left. That's actually quite a lot. But no, because we've done. There's 94. We've done 2 of the specials. We've got till 92. So we've got 22 left. But yeah. Just not to jump ahead, but I've just seen Sam Buddy's written. Is the Harad warrior your favourite evil character? He is. I remember now. Yeah. I've always thought that plastic Harad guy was my favourite evil character. Loads of congrats. Gary George, awesome stream, gentlemen, thank you. Joshua Crosby is very excited for Harad. Larry Miller, I've got loads of Harad waiting for ages. And Middle Earth says Saladin. Oh, do you get Saladin as well? Is Saladin in there? Maybe.
I think you do, yeah.
But yeah, it's been great. It's been a really good one. I always enjoy them.
Thank you everybody for joining us for another battle streams. Not sure of the next date.
It won't be 2 weeks because 2 weeks is the GT.
We're at the GT, so it'll probably be after the GT, I think. We'll get something. We'll get something nailed in and announce it. So keep an eye out.
And who knows if it's after the GT, might we know something?
Yeah.
Might
Be
we know
nice.
something?
Will there be something in the cabinet? Who knows?
It's been great. It's been wonderful speculating with you all and getting stuck in stuff. And I hope you've enjoyed it as ever. But yeah. And what I'll now do is sort of say my final goodbye and then wait for Steve to end the stream before realising that I need to end the stream.
I can end the stream. Oh, do you want to end the stream?
I want to end the stream, mate. I got the power.
Take the controls, mate.
On an unrelated topic, how do I end the stream?
You click.
Is it
end
the big
stream.
end stream button here?
Yeah, that'll be
And then
it.
do I have to do something on YouTube as well?
I'll do the YouTube bit.
Love it. So that's it then,
You
right?
Tell me when you're doing it. But don't click it until you've put the whole screen and mute on. And then YouTube has caught up.
Right, so I'm going to hold screen, then I'm going to mute.
Yeah.
Then you'll tell me when to click it.
Yeah.
Yeah? Love it.
Yeah.
We're so good at this. So good at this.
See that?
Rob says night and thanks. Middle Benji says thanks for stream. Sam says cheers all, have a good one. Thank you all so much and we'll see you very soon on Battle Streams in Middle Earth. Take care.
Yeah, folks.